guys? How you doing on this Thursday? Miran, good to see you. Henry, Zevran, Biftech, Wallen, what's up, guys? Sorry for the slightly delayed start. What's up, Jason and Ludar? Hello. Yeah, it's that time. I'm in the mood for it, I guess is the way to put it. Seems like things are starting to align that I'm here to do this. I wanted to. It wasn't the problem. I wanted to, but there was a lot of other things that were preventing me from wanting to dive into it. DDoSing my ISP, which my ISP is still weird. We'll go with the flow. So we're gonna start it today, and actually I thought this week would have been nice, assuming everything goes pretty well, because we're gonna have like 3 days straight. We have the new schedule, Saturday nights instead of Sunday, so we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's how I'm gonna plan it out. So we'll do it in 3 parts. This was gonna be split into 3 regardless, even with the little bit later start. Well, that's what we got today. Had a little bit of IRL things beforehand, that's why we're about an hour later, but it's all good. Some slightly unexpected things that were not bad at all. It was actually pretty cool things, IRL. So, like, if things had gone on schedule, I think I would have been in here on time, but not quite, so it's perfectly okay. We're here now, so thank you, Ludo. I appreciate it. Yo, Tack, what's up, dude? Guess who beat... Oh, could it be you? Congratulations, that's huge. Even for future, that's humongous. So let's go, dude. Congratulations. Alright, we start our scoring journey on Machinist. It's funny because I think this is actually the first time I legitimately did scoring on a job and I had to do it again. Because I'm pretty sure I did do... I mean, I don't just walk into a 3.2 million, I think, on Machinist when I got it the first time. So we tried. So now we have to really try, and this might take multiple attempts. It's very possible it could take multiple attempts. But I think that's fun for you guys, right? Fun for me. I was joking how, I was joking to some extent how it would kind of be funny if I were to plant myself actually strategically at like 23 again. You know? I get like 23 or 24 or even 22. Because then it's like within striking range. It's within striking range for people to kind of go back and push their score yet again. Whereas if I, let's say, get rank 1, that would be, like, less motivating, right? So, at least that's how I look at it. I think I need to increase the sound of the game in my ear. I think the game is not too loud. Or the music's not too loud. Not sure which one. I'll do it on the... Maybe when I get to floor 8, I'll worry about it. But I hope you guys are doing good today. It's good to see you all. Hope your Thursdays and the week has been going well. It was huge, says Tack. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully run goes well. Jumped into my first deep dungeon yesterday. Had to go in solo with a friend. Because my friend was away and nobody was joining the party finder. Made it to floor 30 as Bard. I don't know if I can get any further. There's no respawn here. I'm going to wait for the respawn coming in. I think in about 5 seconds. Made it to floor 30 as Bard. I don't know if I can get any further. I'm going to redo it at the party. Well, one thing you can do is you can take a double file. You can actually leave that file in, take the secondary file, bring that up, and then go back into the other one. So you don't have to, like, dump it, you know what I mean? Because this way, your progress will still, you know, you could at least continue from 31 and go onward. That's a thing to consider. But that's up to you, of course. I think I want to make it... I think I want to make this all louder in my ear. I don't think it's loud enough in my ear. I've had to really, like, kind of play around with some of the volumes, generally speaking. So it's been a little bit of a trial and error. And it's interesting, because now I have it different to you guys than it is to me, so it's kind of fun. That's why, well, there's 2 slots, not 3 slots. I mean, even 3 slots would be a dream. Maybe one day we'll get to 3 slots. Actually, you might see 3 slots, if not even 4 slots. Because amongst anything else, I would almost actually put money down on the fact that we might be getting another save slot. Because they said it. That's the thing. They've actually said it, so it might actually happen. That's like the only thing I could really partially confirm of anything, so I thought that making it past 50 would take up the no, I mean, you could totally leave that other one available, you know. the one that you just worked on and utilize that second slot for whatever it is, whether it's party or solo. Of course, when the second slot is used up, then, you know, you have to now make decisions and everything, but... let me just make this a little louder in my ear. One moment. Okay. Alright. I don't think that would have made it louder for you guys, which is what I was hoping to not do. See, now it's a little... I think the game is not as loud as the music on my ear. I need to remember all the little details on scoring. I was actually thinking this over earlier today about, man, am I gonna remember everything? Like, am I gonna be able to keep track of all the things I need to do? But most of the times when it comes to this content, it's like, drop me in and I'm gonna start remembering everything. Well, most of the things. So, I'm just like, yeah, you don't have to think about it, just do it. I mean, like, it's... I don't know if you guys feel like that. Sometimes, like, you kind of think about the thing that you've been doing for so long, and then for some reason it's just like, you kind of feel like you forgot certain details, but not really. Okay, let me see. Hold on. It's up. Okay, bring the game up a little bit. Oh. That's too soft. I'm gonna fiddle with this a little bit, and luckily it's not gonna be any different. So yeah, I as I pinned the post, we do have a little bit of a different sound system now. So if any of the balancing seems weird, just let me know and I'll make some changes. This should be how it was balanced when we left off Monday, and everyone seemed pretty okay with it Monday. So if it's like a little too weird for you guys, I'll take the feedback. I'll take into consideration. Because it's gonna take probably a couple streams to get everything going correctly. Go Not Gently, thank you for the 10 months of support. I really appreciate that. Okay, I think that's what I want to go with. Hit the wrong button. Thank you for those 10 months. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. This might be better. 1.5? Okay. That's the exit. I'll go backwards. Oh, I can kill the goblin. Shoot it. Good. I think 3 of us should be good for it. I just want to make it to floor 50 to unlock Heaven on High and get the glowy weapon from Palace of the Dead. Got it, Subby. Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, for sure. You weren't lying when you said you had to place my mic a lot closer to me. Yeah, like if you're used to how the other the microphone was, it was usually like below, maybe like the bottom corner of the stream. Sometimes I would go a little closer to it, but it didn't seem like it was a problem, so I just kind of left it there. But this microphone, I do have to basically be on top of it, because it is a dynamic microphone. So if I'm like even if I'm like this far away, you're gonna hear it like really fade out a lot. And I didn't really have a problem when like we were first trying it. Like I don't have a problem being right on top of the microphone. If anything, it actually forces me to be more consistent with it, because a lot of times with the other microphone, I just basically placed it and was just like YOLO. Like it cut, like maybe one day it was softer, one day it was louder, but it didn't really, you know, I couldn't tell at all. So now it's like, okay, I need to be within this certain distance, and now it's like, you know, if I feel myself pulling away, I have to like bring myself in, so kind of might keep it a little consistent. It's almost as close to the ones that come with the... Yeah, it is. Yeah, like the ones that come in the ear. Yep. But there's benefits to it. It kind of helps kind of remove some of the background sound that might have come in with the old microphone. You know, so there's plus and minuses, but to me, I don't really see any minus. I mean, first and foremost, quality is one reason why I got it. I think everyone was pretty happy with the quality of the my voice coming out of it, and yeah, I mean, you know, typical me, I'm just gonna take the positives, right? Usually, even if there are negatives, I'll be like, well, actually, but It's funny, when I was looking up the initial information for the microphone, they actually had the guy who had the video on discussing the microphones. He was like showing the optimal place to put it, and he actually had it like directly in front of you, like kind of obscuring your face a little bit, but it was like talking straight into the microphone. And I mean, to be fair, like, you know, if you're gonna showcase the item, the product, you may as well give it like its best, you know, its best thing. Of course, that wouldn't really work, because I mean, in a sense, like if I was off camera, it would make more sense for it to be like right in front of me. But even on the side, I mean, no one really complained about it. The microphone in general, not you guys, but in general, about it being like on the side or something. As long as I'm generally close to it, that's all that matters. I still want this a little louder. I'm doing some DJing in the background. Yeah, I think that's better. It's very interesting, you know, over the course of the years and stuff, hearing like the opinions of viewers like you guys concerning sound. Like, I think I generally like it loud in my ear. I like having the sound effects of the game, like, louder than the music sometimes. But I think most people kind of like it. And then, of course, I don't hear my own voice. But most people would rather hear the voice much louder than the actual game. And I've heard some people talk about that before. And it's been interesting trying to get that perspective and see what's kind of preferable and whatnot. I mean, there have been extreme times when I've heard people, like, the game actually be louder than the person talking. I can see that perspective, but it's like I kind of want to appreciate the actual game stuff, you know? That's me, but I have to take into consideration about everyone else as well. It looks like I'm gonna give a press conference. Oh god, don't do that. I will never do a press conference. I'll do a press conference on Deep Dungeon. How does that? Like, I'll do a press conference on Deep Dungeon. Press conference and anything else, yeah, I'm good. No, thank you. I didn't pick up a fortune. I'm gonna see if I can get a fortune on the next floor. Without killing anything. I can probably still spend floor 9 to just kill stuff if I get a fortune late. We'll see. Also want to pick up a good song here, because we're gonna basically... Ooh, we got an opening mimic. I love that for me. That's what we're hoping for today. These guys to show up. You can drop me the fortune? Wait, no. So, the reason why it's like, I'd like to stick on this floor a little longer to do the farming, but I could just do it on 9 instead. But I want to avoid killing because I'd want to have the maximum chance of getting the fortune. However, if I don't get a fortune, then it's kind of a moot point. Rory, thank you for the 3 months of support. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Oh, this isn't Edda. Thanks, might need some luck to show up. This might actually take me a couple attempts to get my score back on the leaderboard. But we shall see. We shall see what happens on today's run. Well, on this week's run. It's gonna be a 3-day adventure. Did not get the lust. Alright, so let's just kill these then. And I also know some people were asking me about the Pictomancer tutorial. I have made some good progress on it today. I have finally gotten back to working on it. And we are into the editing process, so I need to just make sure everything kind of crops out. It actually won't take me as long as the initial proofreading. Because the proofreading now included timestamps, and I got that all done, so now I just have to do the editing. Ether Bunny, thank you for the prime. Wow, I really appreciate that.
A year of subs already.
It has to be longer than a year, right, Ether Bunny? I mean, you've been around here longer than a year, but man, do I appreciate that 1-year sub. I mean, that alone is huge, so I really appreciate you, you know, hitting that button 12 times. It really means a lot, so thank you so much. Been great talking with you over this past... It's gotta be more than a year. There's no way it's just a year. As someone hard of hearing, I appreciate the music being the lowest volume. as much as music's good, hearing the streamer, then the game's most important. Yeah, and Ludar, hey man, like, you know, if you feel like things are getting off balance, especially in these next couple of weeks, like, I would really appreciate your opinion. You're not the only one. I have a couple buddies who are also a little bit hard of hearing, even like deaf in one ear, you know? And, yeah, I mean, I want to hit the wide range of the audience, so... Maybe one day I'll get it so that my damn VOD will have the music and the microphone all separated when I record, but that'll come later in the future. I'm still not quite there yet. I'm just happy this thing works, you know? The Beacon Studio works for me right now. Alright, we're gonna go to 9. How exactly do you balance killing mobs and getting that 30-minute bonus in lower floors? So, generally speaking, to me, it's actually quite easy. One... Well, if you're really deep and serious into it, you basically want to know boss kill times, right? General boss kill times under a couple of scenarios. So you're looking at what is it with lust, what is it with strength, what is it without strength, and essentially you're just basically making sure that you allot that much time towards the boss. That's it. You know. Now, eventually you will also kind of maintain a pacing. So. If you've heard me kind of talk about timing in the clear attempts and just getting towards Necromancer, I always say that I don't do a per floor situation, right? I only do like the halfway mark, the 6th floor. Are you over and under 30 and then you make adjustments that way. Now for speedrunning, it's completely different. I would want to go at a 3-minute pace because 3 minutes, 10 floors, 30 minutes. And then, of course, you account for the boss time, however long the boss goes. But essentially, if I start seeing myself under that 3-minute mark, it already immediately tells me I need to go faster. Because if I'm gonna be now like 6 minutes behind pace, it's like I'm an entire floor behind pace. You know what I mean? And you're already going fast, so you don't have too much of a window to speed up unless you start skipping, unless you do a flight, you know. So it gets a little bit tighter that way, but generally, you know, you kind of base it just off the boss time. And then also like on these super low floors, Henry, you're looking at a situation where like right now, right, what's it at? I'm at 44 minutes, so I'm here at the last floor and I'm just basically gonna chill on this floor for respawns until I get to that, you know, boss timer. And here for the boss timer, I think I'm just eyeing like 90 seconds about with strength on. I don't have exact boss times, so generally you're gonna see me probably bleed out 1 kill per floor or 2 kills per floor. That's usually how I average it, but I'm not gonna go mega crazy. I mean, I'm doing it by hand, so I can only bring up so much in my brain and remember so much. But that's kind of what you're looking for with the pacing. And then it also maintaining that 3 minutes per floor. You know, again, like I mentioned, if you're starting to fall behind on pace, especially when you're talking about 81 or 91, or if you try to speed 101 or try to speed even 131, that kind of gives you your indication of when either maybe you need to pivot or maybe you just need to start skipping enemies. You know, it's like, well, I'm not going to make it in time if I go across the map, that kind of thing. So those are the things you kind of like look into. How crazy are the scores? PoTD scores. How good of a run do you actually need to hit the leaderboard? So for specifically Machinist on Ether, I'll tell you this thing, Rory. For them to kick off my score, which I held since 2020, it had to take quite a pretty decent effort. So I guess for an example of this, a general scoring in Palace of the Dead, if you just go for the clear, like, you're just going for the clear. Like, you don't really care about the scoring things. You're just going from 1 to 200. I'm just going to get my title. You're looking at a score that's going to be ranging between 2.6 million at the lowest number, like the absolute lowest number, like 2.6, 2.65. And you're going to look it up at about 2.8. And again, this is no scoring injected. This is like people just going for the clear. Nothing to it. Now, even if you do what I like to call light scoring, like, okay, you examine all the floors, you know, maybe you do the couple speed runs on like 1 to 100 just by nature because you're just going fast, you're probably looking at a 2.8, 2.9-ish. The people who start actually going for more criteria, you know, check all the chests, make sure that you reveal all the floors on all 200 floors, you're probably looking at closer to 2.93 million. So now, anything past 3 million are like people who are putting effort into scoring. As in, They're making sure they optimize their kill count. They're making sure they optimize their speeds. They're checking all the chests, looking at all the reveals. Like, you're getting more and more details into it. And that's what I had originally done when I first got my score. I mean, I really did a lot. But then now you're looking into the higher tier category of like 3.3, 3.4. I think the highest score recorded is the 3.36. You're looking at people who are maximizing kills on the higher floors. You're getting your kill count so high up there, and everything else is getting optimized. You're talking about alteration optimization, making sure you don't waste anything. You know, those things are going to come into play. So the score I had was a 3.2 million, and now it got kicked off, you know? So I have to do like a pretty good amount of work in here just to get back on the leaderboard, which is great. I love that. I'm not even complaining about that at all. I mean, there was effort put into kicking me off, so I need to put the effort back into it to match it up, you know? And I'm capable of doing it. Should be capable of doing it. Whether I do it in one shot is the question. Well, we'll see. This video answered that, yeah. There are a few exceptions. You know, that's why alterations will have a lot of value. Because alterations, no matter what they spawn, Mimics or Korrigans, those two will give you equal amounts of points, but they are boosted on the points. The NPC special enemies you can't control, to some extent. I mean, you do see them show up in altered rooms, but really, you really can't just control them. Like, it's just, that's just pure RNG, and when you see them, it's great, because it's a lot of points, but the alterations, to some extent, you have a little bit of a control under. You can boost the possibility to treasure rooms by doing affluences. You can use them in certain parts. And like in this one, you're looking at like, you know, 41, well, more specifically like 46, 47, 48, 96, 97, 98, because those are going to be high density, which means you're just going to have a possibility of having 4 Mimics or 4 Gorgons over 3 or 2. So you get things like that, you know? So it's like a serious dedicated effort for most or all the run. Yeah, in again, trying to simplify the answers, Aurori, in the thing that I need to accomplish on this score, on this file, it's basically more on the latter serious dedicated effort. As opposed to most, you know what I mean? Like the leaderboard now, that of specifically Machinist, and again, the other jobs are different, right? But specifically Machinist, it's all been like a seriously dedicated effort, one way or another. And of course, that's going to vary depending on, you know, the person, the skill level, the experience, so on and so forth. But you could definitely assure that everyone who's gotten the top 25 currently put a very serious amount of effort into it to get what they got. You think so? Like a serious attempt to 150, Ross? What's up, Ross? I guess, you know, I don't disagree with that. I mean, what's serious in definition? To me, a serious attempt 1 to 150 is full speed 1 to 100. And by the way, the scoring community defines full speed as all kills, all speed. We're not just talking about get under 30 minutes and then, you know, stroll along the finish line. You're killing everything available plus getting the speed count, you know? So you're going 1 to 100. You're probably speeding 131 to 140 specifically.
Finally
that's like
got
full
my
effort.
monk popped clear.
Hey!
Never want to do it again, Turlo.
I'm with you on that one. Dude, I don't even have my monk clear. And I don't want to do it again. You're like one step ahead of me, Azurlia. Like, I tried to do monk in Endwalker when they changed it, and I just didn't want to do it again. Thank you for the 2 months, I really appreciate it. Congratulations on that clear, let's go. Well done. But hey, you know what, it's experience. I mean, I guess the takeaway you can have, Azure, is that no other job is going to give you that run, right? Monk is just unique. So you can hate it, you know, you can hate the job, you can hate the run, but hey, at least it's unique. And that's one of the beauties of the content of doing different jobs. So I mean, you know, I ran Warrior to get the title originally because I failed Monk like 7 times. I don't blame you, but I wanted the Monk really. Hey, you know what? Experience. You rode experience and you got better. Hey, look, I remembered something. Oh, look, I'm gonna remember something else. Oh my god. You guys proud? Look at this. I'm learning. I only have 2 3.3s, Machinist and Pictomancer, and both of them I stopped pushing around 165 or so. Yeah, but you're like really good though, Ross, to be fair. You know? I'm just saying, man. I mean, I would argue that, you know, stop pushing still was probably better than a larger majority of people. You know what I mean? Arguably speaking. The competition's actually really high for Palace and Primal. It's really high in Machinist for Ether, I can tell you that much. At least for number 1, I'm not even close to those because of Marcon, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ether, you have Finn, you have Shammy. I think you have a spattering of other gamers that are there too, that are just like, just god tier. I mean, I'm shocked I took over rank 1 for Warrior for like a month. Like, that surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't trying for rank 1. I was just getting on the board, and it's like, oh, hey guys, I'm rank 1. How long does it take for speedrun to become difficult while still killing everything? I would say for me, in my skill level, 91. 91 is where I always get a little terrified, because that's really like, you make one misstep, it can just snowball into failure for getting the speedrun, or you start sacrificing kills. Which really kind of feels bad, you know? Even missing like 1 or 2 kills feels bad. But for me, it's 91. 81, I am not concerned about 81. Or rather, another way to put it is that it's never concerned me. Is another way to put it. 91, I always go into it feeling terrified, but every time I've got into it, I've gotten better. So I feel like there's some progression there on my part, which is nice, but that one's tough. And then I would say the other one that's a little bit going to be tricky, that most people try to speedrun 131 to 140. I think you do get some gamers who try to speedrun 101 or 111. I don't think I'm going to do it on this run, unless it seems necessary, which I don't know if it seems necessary at this point. But 131, I've been trying to speed, and I think I've been successful a couple times, so you'll probably see me try to speed that one. Oh, you're not dead. It's funny, I thought you were dead. I need some math, which is 3420, and then that's gonna be, 3335, and that's gonna be 3250. I'll probably go to 3250 is the last one I try to look for a respawn. Yo, what up, Darabon? Good morning, sir. How do you personally feel about Dragoon Palace? Love it. I like Dragoon in general. Oh, we're dipping. We're dipping a little bit. Nope, we recovered. I like Dragoon in general. I love the burstiness of Dragoon. Ever since Endwalker, it's been a lot of fun for me to do. Oh, hi. I did not get these times right. I can wait for like maybe a second respawn actually, if I catch it right away. Yeah, I don't get these times right at all. I'm gonna wait for one more. Dragoon's a bit bulkier than other melees, so it feels good in that department. Yeah, I agree with that. For some reason, it just feels more beefier. I mean, I understand maiming, you know, but the thing is, like, Reaper's maiming too, right? But I don't feel the same defense as I do on Dragoon. Pretty sure I have enough time to kill this boss with what I have. The find that respawn really fast. Found it. So I don't have boss times in my brain. Like I said, we're probably going to be bleeding off a kill per floor, if not 2 kills per floor, but it's fine. How does it compare to that way of Reaper? Yeah, Reaper to me feels squishy. Great, I love my internet. My internet's amazing. Reaper feels a little squishy to me. But it makes it up with the damage. That's what it is. Sorry about the little dips on the internet. Hopefully it's not too crazy on your end. Hopefully it recovers. That'll be great. Reaper just felt as bulky to you. I don't know. I mean, even with the shield, I felt Reaper felt susceptible, where Dragoon didn't. Maybe just because of the return on Bloodbath was kind of helping a little bit. I don't know. That might be the reason. But I've always felt more beefier on Dragoon than I did on Reaper, even with the shield. All right, first floor complete. Something about me seems brighter. Something about me seems brighter. Something about me seems brighter. Brighter? Maybe it's the you know what? Might be the reflection of the TV. It's the TV, the monitor, because the monitor is brighter. Let me bring up the light just a tiny bit. All right, we did the first floor. You know, I should eat food. Let's eat some food. Okay. Can't see it. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna hit some ads, but we're gonna step into 11. So thank you for watching, guys. First ad out of the way. Let's pray my internet holds true. BRB. Recently I didn't sprint plus only use one bloodbath for one night. One bloodbath. Did a lot of face tanking. Kind of a badass though, Darabon. Now it looks nice, the colors. FF11, let's go. Wait, why 11? Wait, why 11? I didn't use food. I'll use food when I enter. We're going to 11 now? Like right now? Like right now? Strength. A lot of enemies coming from that room. I'm in it now, F11. Let's pray this is a mimic. Damn. You guys didn't pray. Yeah, I mean Reaper is really. I mean Reaper for 190 is really good though, general because of the shield. Is that a Cheshire room? Guys, we got the scoring seed. We got the scoring seed, guys. What I was always hoping for. That I would say I'm gonna do scoring and we actually get scoring. I don't have a fortune though. I lost a run on 187 Reaper, and I don't think I want to be on those floors as a melee DPS ever again, says NB. I don't blame you. Look, melee is rough. Melee really is rough, especially if it's not something you get comfortable with, or like not something that just I don't know. It's just like, you know, when you have other options and you just basically are like, I'd rather do the other options. It's interesting because thank
Crazy
you.
how
Shenani.
long ago I cleared pot solo. Probably one of the most proud achievement in all my gaming history.
I know the feeling, man. Yo, Shenano, thank you for the 37 goddamn months of support. I really appreciate you. Thank you for that, man. You know, I don't know if I would, like, looking back in my history of doing this content in Deep Dungeon, I don't know if I would have, like, actually done a melee first. I mean, I think it's pretty awesome that people are doing it, but, you know, it's a much different situation in today's time when, like, you have videos just, you know, proving to you that it's possible. Whereas before that wasn't a thing. But I don't know if I'd even go for melee, you know, first time around. Like, a lot of times, you know, for me, melee became almost like, you know, a necessity, a thing that just was just next in line. You know, whether or not I wanted to do it, I was going to do it, right? So I think the perspective is slightly different, whereas, like, you know, from my end, it's like, well, I have to do melee because I want Omni, so I'm gonna make it work. I can't even be like, I hate this job is unconscious. I'm just gonna make it work. Whereas, like, maybe a perspective of someone doing it for the first clear, like, you have options, right? If it feels really uncomfortable, then you shouldn't necessarily have to force it upon yourself, unless it's something that you know, you have a thing with it. Maybe it's your main job. Maybe, you just have this connection with the job, and that's different, right? But yeah, the perspective is going to be definitely different. I like melee for what it is. I think it's a fantastically challenging job. Well, it's going to be for everyone. Nice seed, bro. Yeah. I think melee is my most preferred role for Palace of the Dead nowadays because I'm too lazy to practice behemoth rotation. Yeah, that's the plus side of melee. It's not wrong. I set a couple personal bests the past couple of weeks though. Highest floor in 198 on Machinist. Fastest full grip of palms is now 71. Mimic scoring seed. Longest no palm streak is now 126 without seeing one alt. Whoa, that's what I don't want to see. I need alterations on this run. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Another? Another? At one point I felt like some classes can't clear for sure, then people unequipped Soulstone, and that convinced me everything can clear. Yeah. It's been fun watching the evolution over the years of what Deep Dungeon has gotten to. I mean, before people didn't think melee would clear, period. And then now it's just like la la la, you know? Hey, internet. Internet, I beg you. You wanna relax? Great. Just, you know, give me some good vibes. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, and a respawn. Okay, we're getting kind of fortunate on the respawns, I feel like. Like, I'm kind of loosely keeping track, but them showing up at pretty particular times is nice. That affluence gave me a mimic, so I'm not complaining. Flights? Getting a little too much flight here. Someone in my chat was asking about a Heaven on High guide, Machinist guide from me, and I don't recall if anyone found one. Did I have a Heaven on High Machinist guide? I want to say no. I did a Dancer guide, which I think at the time I did a Dancer guide because I felt like it would cover Machinist too. And I wanted a different job. I'm pretty sure I did one for Dancer. I can't remember though. Internet problems have been going on for a while. I think ever since September. Once September rolled over. Once, you know what, Brokey? Once the school year rolled over in my area, that's when the internet problems started. Yeah, I remember specifically thinking that. It's like, oh, it'd probably be all the kids on the freaking internet doing, you know, whatever, in Zoom calls or whatever. Yeah, once the school year rolled over, ever since it's not been clean. I think every day we have a small problem. Is the under 30-minute thing for scoring a hard cutoff or like a multiplier? No, it is a hard singular criteria. It's either you're over 30 minutes or you're under 30 minutes. I actually wished it was like a multiplier, because you know what it made me think of the first time I heard about a scoring timing thing, Envy? It made me think of Final Fantasy VIII, where in Final Fantasy VIII, the very first seed mission you had against Ifrit, you got a massive amount of seed points when you killed him in like less than 10 seconds. Like there was like brackets of scoring, but if you killed it with 10 seconds or something like that, like 10 seconds or a minute remaining on the clock, you got a massive amount of score. That's the first thing I think about when I think about timing and everything. Unfortunately for this, it's just a single criteria. Just 30 minutes, that's it. Never fortune. Affluence. I keep getting affluence. I'm gonna keep using affluence. It's a damn shame. It's been a damn shame. My internet has been poopy too. I don't even want to have Savage. You know, Brokey. I'll say this though. It doesn't necessarily seem like it's me too. I've seen a couple of my other buddies, like not as bad as I have personally, but definitely people who I didn't even think had internet issues are having internet issues. So it might be something else with the infrastructure. Who knows? Like the global, the country-wide infrastructure, which is already poor to begin with. I don't know, but it's not Yeah, it's frustrating. Very frustrating. Funny enough, this is what almost made me quit FF8 the first go around. I was like, is this whole game gonna be timers? Yeah, and you're talking true timers too, right? Even in the menu, and stuff like that. So, oh hi, internet, relax, dude. Come on, I believe in you. Strength. I think I'm just gonna go. Question mark. You know that? Okay, so I felt a slight hiccup on opening that chest right now. Not the strength, the other one. And I looked over at my internet and it was like, oh yeah, it was dipping at that moment. So it isn't even just upload, it's like everything. Thing with Ifrit, if I remember correctly, time continues when you're in the naming menu. So if you finish it while you're at the last moment bonus. Something like that. Yeah, it's something to that effect, Jason. Like, everything counted, like the whole animation, the actual experience thingy, like going through the menu. Yeah, something to that effect. You had to accommodate for all that, so. Should I be recording? I feel like I should be recording. Well, what's even crazier about the internet issue, which I still don't understand, my ISP will be like, there doesn't seem to be a problem. We don't know what's wrong. We can't fix it. There's no problem. Most frustrating thing ever. Have you seen the GDQ run of FF8 where they... Yes, I did! That was so cool! Oh, that was so cool. Hey, Kev, that was one of the coolest things I got to watch. It was during the thing... I don't remember the names of the town, but it was basically like the ship was coming in and they had to reach the ship. They had to enter the ship at a certain time. Like, they had to wait for the ship to arrive at its location. Then they could enter, like, the next stage. And during that sequence, they would menu the entire junctioning because your junctioning got reset. So they had to junction all, like, 6 characters. Oh, that was so cool. I thought that was, like, one of the coolest things. Recording to save, but it's just one of those things where it's like, unlike a tutorial in Impossibles, I kind of don't care that much about it. It's like I can just kind of stitch it together, you know what I mean? Like, if this was a tutorial, I would totally be recording, but in this case, it's like, I mean, I'll just post edit, you know? I'll tell Aida to just have to put in some extra work and pay some extra money to Aida for their efforts in stitching together the video. Impossibles, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I like it when the ISP instructions are to log on to their site and check if you're having internet problems. Well, mine is like, go to this very specific website to check your speed test. And they don't accept any other information, which is always frustrating. I'm having PTSD trying to find the ship. Oh, for 8? That's funny. Okay, I have strength here. These rooms have been pretty nice and big. Oh, you know what? You know what's so frustrating? I was thinking about doing a safety. That's what's frustrating. I was thinking about doing a safety. First trap of the day. And you know what? I'm gonna go back the same way. I'm gonna probably save the next war. That's frustrating. I really thought I was like, yeah, we'll be fine. I don't need safety right now. I'll use it for something else, and I hit the trap. And it sucks. It was like the one area I didn't walk, because I walked this entire corridor here except the north side. I walked this way. It sounds like rig tests. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know how it is with your ISPs. I don't know how it is with your ISPs, but there's like this weird like tier hierarchy of like what each peon can do. Like, they can only do this much, and then the next stage can only do this much, and they have to go to the next stage, which can only do this much. It's like, I can't just jump the ladder. I have to go through each ring of the ladder. It's silly. Feels weird to not be a Pictomancer. No, not really. The reason I say that is because I've done Machinist probably like 50 times. Like 40, 50, 60 times. So this is just like writing, like like just getting back on the bicycle, honestly. So this specific job doesn't feel weird. And also, maybe it would be more weird if I was on like a melee or a tank or even a healer. But Machinist feels a little adjacent to Pictomancer with how you generally play, so it's not too bad. I put too much time in this job for it to feel weird, if that makes sense. Just looking up some cases before I go to bed. Nice. Getting more intelligence. I love it. Leveling up that brain. I would say good. Actually, I would say pretty good so far. We had like 2 or 3 mimics already. No alterations though, but 2 or 3 mimics, and we had a treasure room, so that's always a good start. Can't wait to see Dragon or Reaper. I think someone requested one of those. Was it Ixtab that requested one of those? Someone requested one of those. Last time I had a technician over, he was talking on the phone while tuning, and I guess he didn't think I'd understand. He straight up told the operator at the company to shift connection to another connection channel and change the bandwidth size. And I was like, oh, so you've been setting maximum bandwidth for me until I complain to see how it is? Yeah. Yeah, like, they have that power shenano. Like, even, like, on my outside thing, like, they... Basically, the last tick I had, like, went outside to boost the signal. Like, he just, like, hit a knob and boosted the signal. It's like, he didn't know what to do because he wasn't seeing a problem, but he trusted me enough to know that there was a problem, and he did at least something about it. So... You saw the... Yeah. Like, taking off the sock. Well, the whole run was just unlucky. But... I think it was a great run, you know, it kind of just shows, like, the kind of the processing that you need to do to try to get off a floor like that, or at least try to get off a floor. And frankly, even with all of the crap that happened with the debuffs and everything, Kev, I still lost because I made a bad decision. Not because the game said you're not winning today, because I made a bad decision. And there's a comfort to that. I did do a Reaper. Actually, I think that Reaper score might have been, like, mostly off-stream. I think that was my one off-stream Reaper score. I did the rest of it on-stream, but... Alright, how's my palms looking? Pretty good. Sorry, I'm just adjusting here. Okay. Kind of ahead on time, which is good. There's a dead end. Also the exit. Decide what I want to do here. If it's a slightly marginally big room, I'm probably going to do a Sight and a Fortune. If I... Oh, it's not. Okay, so we're just going to do this normally. I do want to get to 8, though. I think I'm going to Sight 8 regardless, so I can try to get alterations. Dragon would probably never happen. Oh, like in terms of like a competitive scoring thing, I wouldn't mind doing Dragoon. Dragoon is fun. I like Dragoon a lot. What's up? For me, I'm the only one that likes Dragoon. Why does everyone dislike Dragoon? Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, I know what you mean. If I ever continue my floor 180 and I fail, I'll pick them into 100%. It feels so much better. Only con is no interruption. And you get interrupted. That's the other con. Like 2 parts to that. Oh, I get the sight anyway. Okay. I'm gonna backtrack then. I want to see if there's a luring trap. I just don't think you'll get kicked off. Well, you know, you never know. I mean, honestly, like, you could get a situation, Ross, where you just get another influx of people just pop into the content, and maybe that just like boosts it all. You know, I completely agree with you. EO might be untouchable, but sometimes it just takes one little thing to change that. You know, just change the spectrum of of competition or just the community, which I'm excited for the possibility of that. What's up, Zyron? Never had a caster? Yeah, you get interrupted. It's pretty disgustingly annoying. Oh, love that for me. I will sit on this floor. We're gonna fortune anyway. Hoping for a luring trap, maybe. I think 15 or 15 people need to get a higher score than you right now. 15 or 16, 15 or 15. Hell yeah, dude. 15-15. Mimic? Ooh. I've already used up my Mimic allotment, apparently. Which a lot from Alien Palettes, yeah. In Reaper, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, not my current Reaper store, but like a pretty decent amount of Reaper, because Reaper was great. There's some alterations. Just as planned, kind of. Now, if I get it from a drop, that'll be really worth it. Flight. I need to remember on the 9th floor to use those flights, or the 10th floor to use those flights. This is finally your opportunity to max you guys. And for it to matter. Oh, slightly off topic. Had a community member today in Discord post one of the new games that got released, I think, on Steam Next Fest, called Deepest Dungeon. It's a top-down, not isometric, top-down roguelike dungeon crawler. Didn't seem too bad. The controls felt a little janky, but it didn't seem too bad. Don't know if you'll see me play it on stream, or if I'll put too much time to it. I played the demo for 10 minutes just to check it out. It seemed interesting. I just don't know where the development's at. Like, I don't know if I'm playing an early access game or if I'm playing, you know, a fully released game. But it seemed interesting for an indie, you know, an indie small game. You basically dive into a dungeon, and you have opportunities to leave the dungeon with your stuff, or you can keep going. But if you die, you lose everything. And I think they said roguelite. So I don't think there's a thing where it's like I don't think you save progress in a way. Maybe you do. I'm not sure if there's anything that takes out of there, but I wasn't reading fully. And again, I only played it for 10 minutes, but it seemed kind of cool. Yeah, the demo's out. What I mean is, when it releases, JCN, if it releases at a full release, or if it's going to still be like an early access. Because I mean, I imagine you can still have an early access even if it's a demo, right? I don't know if I want to make that assumption that if you're at a demo, that means you're going to have full release. I don't know. I mean, I don't. You guys might have more experience than I do, but you know, I just don't know. So we're chilling here till maybe about, I would say like 37. I'll probably go about 37, just in case the next floor is going to be big AF. Really great that things are dropping. I'm really happy with this. What's the floor set that doesn't have alterations? Is it 31 or 41? I always forget. I think it's 31, right? That doesn't have alterations. One day this will be 2 die. I can't wait. Maybe next patch we'll get the elemental 2 die. Boom, 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 boom. And like 2 more respawns. Temper expectations, like low, most likely won't be dieable. No! Keep my expectations high. Hope Deep Dungeon 4 has more than 100 floors. It probably won't be, though. But thank you, Disneyland. Okay, 41 to 50. Got it. Which is the higher density floors, too. Okay. Alright, so I gotta stock it for 41 to 50, use them in 41 to 50. Alright. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you for that. And then save them again for, like, 91. Generally speaking. You know, I was gonna joke, oh, maybe the enemy's behind me because I haven't looked into this room yet. And yeah, it was, actually. Okay, 1 more respawn, and then I'm gonna go. Also gonna strength already. That was my level, 34. I don't think I need, you know what? I'm gonna go without a steal. I'm not gonna steal for the boss unless I pick up another, because I could use the steal I could use the steal on 21. More than I can for here. One more respawn and we go. Disneyland China, I hope you're doing fantastic on this Thursday or Friday. Hope things are going well. And everyone else who I didn't get to directly say hello to, I hope you're having a fantastic almost weekend. As mentioned, I have chipped away a lot more into the Pictomancer guide. I'm kind of crossing my fingers there aren't any big changes to Pictomancer in 7.1. Because that'll be really awkward. I'll release it and then... Oh, by the way, it changes completely. But I think they said they're not really... They seem actually a little dodgy about that thing. Things are gonna change, but not too much. Like there's something along those lines of what Yoshi P said. But played Eureka Orthos the first time today. It's such a slog compared to yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you AoE pull, then, you know... About Pictomancer? Nah, specifically Pictomancer. So I'm working on that guide, and I kind of would hate if there's, like, any significant changes when I did the guide, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess in some respect it would be inevitable whether I release the guide today or I release the guide in 2 weeks. I'm still gonna have the same result, but... I'd have to redo it again, but... Yeah. So let me get off this floor with about 2 minutes left, I'd say. 2.5, 2 minutes would be good. Like, I don't care what the other jobs are, personally speaking. It's kind of whatever to me. They change, fine. I mean, I'm not expecting, like, Machinist to get any big changes, right? So, like, at least that was one guy that I probably didn't have to worry about no matter what I did. It'll probably just get stronger in 7.1, if anything. Pictomancer, though, I think is the question mark. I know people have been kind of always saying, oh, it's going to get nerfed, it's going to get nerfed, it's going to get nerfed. Well, you know what? I kind of feel like maybe it probably will get nerfed, and if that's going to happen, it'll be in 7.1. Yeah, mid-November. So mid-November usually means, like, give or take a week. So, like, what's middle November? Let's see the Tuesdays on middle November. If middle November is clearly the 15th, because there's 30 days in November, you're looking at either the 12th for November, which is the Tuesday, or the 19th for November. And if I was a betting man, I would put it on the 19th. Because you would kind of be surprised if they go earlier than later. So, probably the 19th November will be your patch day. Which has not been officially announced, but I'd probably put money on November 19th. I'm pulling the entire floor, but it feels so long. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Coming from Palace in Heaven on High, that's true. These small floors are kind of rude. Yeah, I get the respawns. I had a really good time up to here. I got a treasure room and got 2 mimics, so I mean, I don't know if I can complain too much. Hey, Tomoki. Is it fairly likely that the new jobs are going to be tinkered with in the new patch? So, I was mentioning this before, like, way before Savage came out, that Square Enix typically will love to bring things up as opposed to bring things down. You know, that is totally, like, a Yoshi P Square Enix thing. Now, stepping into 7.1, they're gonna have a lot more consideration on things, and I would say it's a lot more possible for more significant changes. In the time period from, like, release day to Savage, it would shock me for them to do any significant changes. Although one could argue that Reaper was kind of a significant change. Oh, I'm sorry, not Reaper, Viper. That's a different story altogether. But, you know, I wasn't expecting them to just go off and nerf down, like, nerf down, Pictomancer then. But I feel like the possibility could still be a possibility. 10 potency. Yeah, I mean, that's a typical Yoshi P Square Enix way of doing it, you know? Here's your -5 potency on this, here's your +15. Like, that's pretty much how you'd suspect it, unless they just decide to remove things like they did for Viper, you know, because people were complaining the job was too hard or whatever. That's like a general assumption of what I'd expect them to do. However, 7.1 could be different, who knows? What's up, Vula? I do expect Machinist changes. Apparently it's the lowest. Yeah, I mean, it's always the lowest. Machinist sucks. Machinist always sucks for some reason. They just never seem to nail the Machinist at the beginning, which is always going to be a benefit for us and Palace and Heaven on High and even Eureka Orthos, because one of the strongest jobs in the 3 deep dungeons just gets stronger every single time, without fail. It just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Summoner and Scholar will finally get fixed since their pets are bugged. Wait, they have pets? I didn't know they had pets. News to me. We should be fine. I'm gonna probably potion here. You know, coming off of Diablo 4, anytime a pet job in Final Fantasy XIV gets mentioned, I just kind of roll my eyes now. I'm like, you know, Diablo 4, that's a real pet job. Kind of. I actually think last Epoch still had the better Necromancer pet situation than Diablo 4 kind of does, but, you know. Still, it was nice. It's nice actually basically existing and your pets ripping apart the enemies. Like, that's, to me, is a pet job. I mean, I guess you can argue that's what Summoner is, but pet's just an illusion. They'll probably be a bit tighter on balance with the ulti. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Coffee Joe, I agree with that. Like, and they had like, and this is the thing that I'm kind of putting out there. They have like 2 months and a half, right, to start thinking about the job in the grander scheme of things, and with the ulti coming in. Whereas from release day to Savage, you had what, 4 weeks, right? And not to mention, you're probably spending 1 or 2 of those weeks making sure the game was functioning, because that's probably an important thing for release day. So you're probably not necessarily thinking about job balance, you know? Now, everything's released. Savage is basically, you know, in and gone. So now, you aside from them putting effort into 7.2, you know, starting the development process there, I'm sure a lot of that is now they're allowed to have more manpower into thinking about how do the jobs look, what are the opinions, you know? Like, I would, maybe you guys can agree with this. By now, I'm sure jobs of what people think of jobs is probably settled by now, right? This job is like, blah, this job is like, too good, this job is pretty good, these are my favorite jobs in PF, I like this comp, you know, those things are probably all settled outside of people who are trying to fight and, like, you know, be like, hey, you know, the meta is not necessarily important, you know, stuff like that. That's where you're probably at in the stage of this patch now. So, Beastmaster about to make me 180 on pet jobs. Wait, Beastmaster about to make me 180 on pet jobs at 14. Make me 180. I don't understand that. It's mostly balanced outside of Picto anyway. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The gist of things, that's what I've heard. That, you know, removing Picto, everything seems pretty good. So. Okay. I don't need an ad. Let's just hop in. 30-minute timer. I don't need an ad. Let's just go into the next sport. This one is going to be a little bit trickier, so I'm going to have a little bit more attention here. Let's do it. Healers and casters balance is really bad. Like, there's too much disparity between them. Come for a ride, everybody. As long as I don't hit a trap in the process. Is that everything? I think so. We'll kill anything that comes back on a respawn. Astro is pretty high compared to the other healers, and Picto, Black Mage, Red Mage, and Summoner have a pretty big disparity between them. Gotcha. Do you think that's how they want it, or do you think that isn't how it should be? And coming from someone who has literally no idea because I don't do the content, so I mean I'm literally just on the outside looking in. I don't want to safety. I don't want to sight until 4. Yeah, FLF. We are well. This was a mandatory thing. I got kicked off the leaderboard on Ether, and I've always said if you kick me off the leaderboard on any job in Deep Dungeon, I have to go in for scoring. And here we are. We are in for scoring. So I was thinking about safety. So this is going to be all about scoring now. Also me remembering how to score, because that's the thing. Red Mage and Summoner have raises. They've demonstrated that they're not going to give them caster DPS as long as that's the case. Red Mage and Summoner aren't allowed. Wait, aren't allowed to do damage. Okay. I would much rather them take the raise off of DPS and just fix the damage. But can you make the argument that if you do that, that would make things a little too much the same across the board? You know what I mean? Like, would that be a fair argument to say? That by doing that, you're just kind of making all the casters like too similar to each other. By having the raises, you're now giving them a little bit of variety. And honestly, it's a little tough to have some variety by now. Just kill everything. That's the goal. Kill everything in under 30 minutes is actually more really specifically the goal, but... How is Picto in Deep Dungeon? I'm about to start your EO soloing journey. I think Pictomancer... Well, Pictomancer is the strongest power-wise of all 21. Now, it does have its weaknesses. Its defense is questionable. You know, it's still a caster. Some people may not like the casting aspect of it. It does go at a much different pace than Machinist. Machinist is kind of go, 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 go. Like, either whether you have burst or not, you're kind of maintaining the pace. Whereas Picto, it's a lot of kind of ebb and flow. You have a really high point when your burst is available, then you have a point when you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs waiting for your burst to happen. You know, so the pacing is different. I like it a lot. I mean, one advertisement, you know, if I were to make a billboard advertising Pictomancer, I'd be like, this job can wipe out Anzu no problem. That's exactly what it can do. It can wipe out an Anzu no problem. Look, guys, the treasure room. Again, this is a scoring seed. This is a scoring seed. I have witching, too. Let me see what the... Ooh, well, that helps. Is this a small room? It is not. Okay. Would have been a scoring seed if that was a, if that was a mimic. Any special? Nope, didn't get those yet. They have not shown up yet. Don't remind me how much this could be better, okay? I gotta take the win so far. I gotta be like, this is our victories at the moment. Can I shoot something? That'd be great. I safety. Running backwards is great. Something dropped something. Interesting, thanks. I've been narrowing down between Picto, Summoner, and Warrior for my solo attempts. Sounds like Picto might be the winner. So, here's what I can tell you between... I can tell you something between all three of the jobs, if that helps you. Summoner would play a lot like... Hold on. Sorry, I need to use my brain. Summoner would play a lot like Machinist, just without an interrupt. A lot of mobility. Very strong. But I will argue that Pictomancer does have more of a punch. Much more of a punch than Summoner. However... Pictomancer, like I said, has its ebbs and flows. You have a part of the time when your burst is available and you just obliterate things. If you try to pull something when you don't have your burst, you are very susceptible to dying. And that could be a little spooky. So it, you know, again, it's It's ebb and flow. Warrior, on the other hand, of course, is a much different job compared to the other two. You're going to be fighting time with that job, but you don't have any kiting at all. You're very durable, so dying is probably not going to be too much of a problem. But you do have to do some other things to kind of, you know, make up time here and there if your time's kind of getting a little spicy. So things to consider for that job. But between Warrior and the casters, they play very differently. So something might be more up your alley, while it isn't, you know, DPS versus tank. I mean, sometimes people just think Warrior's just too slow, and that's completely fair, you know. While it's a great job, it does have its weaknesses as well. A lot of explodey chests. Let me see if there's one more respawn and we'll go. I'm gonna set up the next floor for the NAF ones too. Yeah, no problem. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, I guess another thing, the last thing I can do, unless you want another question, Clown. If I had to pick between Pictomancer and Summoner in Palace of the Dead, easily Pictomancer. However, if I had to pick between Pictomancer and Summoner in Heaven on High, easily Summoner. Easily Summoner. Another app. It's okay. Makes me feel... Floors again feels like lucid dreaming. Wait, how so? Oh. Hey, JC, and look. We found one. I don't have any fortunes, though. That's the only problem. Oh, it's 2 minutes. Okay, I was trying to look for an excuse to do a site, but it's only a 3-room or so. No Cursed Lala? Oh my god. Does the Cursed Lala give me points? Admit it. Actual score seed. Yeah, ×2. Oh, ×3 actually. We had a treasure. We had a mimic on the first set. We had a treasure room on the second set, and now we had a special enemy plus a treasure room on the third set. So we are on a scoring seed. Yeah, congrats on Paladin, Siren. Yeah. You got the same Lala 3 attempts in a row. Well, now that you said it, it's not going to happen again, Zyron. What have you done? Didn't get a mimic there, though. Would have been nice. I'm actually not off the floor yet. Does 60 to 70 that much of a swing? I think it's 2 parts, Clown. It's 2 parts. Part 1... Ooh, there's the mimic. Part 1 is, Heaven on High hits you really hard. And Summoner's ability to kite kind of does give you a bit of an advantage in that department. Whereas, again, Pictoman's, like... And things are a little bit more beefier. So, if you're trying to fight an enemy, as I mentioned, without burst, you are very susceptible to dying. You know? Because you have to basically... like single cast move. It feels very akin to like a healer, except you don't have heals. Now, 60 to 70 Pictomancer, you basically only are getting a 5% DPS increase for like every 90 seconds for like, what, 10 seconds or something? 5 seconds? You don't get much of a difference at 70 Pictomancer, whereas Summoner gets Bahamut. And Bahamut's huge. A huge upgrade from 60 to 70. It's really good at 60. But Bahamut makes it even better at 70. So that is also kind of pushing for it. And that... Oh, this is 100% a site. 100% a site. I wish I had a fortune, though. Wish I had a fortune. Maybe I'll get a fortune as a pickup. Another site. Gonna have to kill this first pack, and then it is what it is. Nice Hades song. I don't know if you guys saw, there's a big Hades update. I think yesterday, today. So if anyone was playing the early access of Hades 2, new content, I would still recommend waiting for the full game though, but it's in a really good spot. Like even what it was before was in a really good spot, you know, so. That's a damage boost right there. Didn't actually intend to do that, but it worked out. No trap here? At least I did get the luring. Aha! Oh, there's an owl here. That's not great. Hit that potion prematurely. Too bad, no fortune, but can you do another pull? My time is really good. Well, no, a little extra time for the boss here. Again, I'm probably gonna bleed 1 or 2 kills per floor set just because it's just how it is. With how much I played Hades 2, I forgot it was early access. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For scoring runs, do you quit and redo the file if you don't see X many treasure rooms? No, not me. Now, you're asking me, Captain. So for me, I don't do any tracking. I'm doing everything by eyeball. So to be honest, like, you know, we're going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to continue this file. If you ask me how many treasure rooms I have, I couldn't tell you because I couldn't remember. like it's, you know, it is what it is. And to me, I don't like resetting no matter what. Now, I'll be honest with you with this one, Captain. If I was doing score runs off stream in my own time, I would still be playing vanilla. But I would be maybe a little bit more likely to consider resetting. Just because it's like, you know, this feels crappy and whatever. I'm doing it on stream. And to me, I feel like... Hold on. I feel like it's, No, that's not great. I feel like it would be just weird for me to just reset on stream, you know? So it kind of makes me want to commit to the run regardless. And then at the same time, it's more content. Honestly, it's just more content. You know, I just look at it as more content. I have to do it again? Fine, I'll do it again. You guys get to see more of it. I don't think anyone's really going to complain that much about that, right? Landmine was a little unfortunate. I shouldn't have stepped on it, considering I hit the site anyway. But I'm gonna check back that first room because I don't know what that trap was since I did hit the site. I saw your no item misery 190 on Twitter, and yesterday my Pictomancer failure thingy just popped up. Yeah. Yeah. Got to finally post that video. I have a couple videos that are a little bit behind on posting, but we're starting to catch up with them. But yeah, the Pictomancer was very unfortunate, but I was mentioning it earlier, like, despite the crap that happened on that run, it was still my fault that we died. I made a poor decision at 198 to lose, but it's okay. Like, you know, I'm gonna be better next time. That's just how I look at it. If I had, like, just killed the knight or just killed the Gubu just to get myself off instead of trying to sneak into the exit, would have been into 199, would have rolled the dice. Now, I don't know if we would have cleared, you know, that I'm not sure, but would have been in a much better situation, that's for sure. Just eyeing these rooms to see if there's another respawn by chance, but I'm gonna go pretty soon. Okay. Oh, I don't have a fortune. I've only picked up 1 fortune this one. Hey, what up, Cog? How you doing? By the way, guys, so if you've been keeping track, if you're on Twitter or something, I know they kind of went a little wild with Twitter, with whatever they announced. I typically don't really follow the trends of the kind of doom and gloom whenever things like that happen. I kind of just, whatever. With that being said, it affected a number of people because my blue sky has been pushing up a lot. Like, a lot. So, if you're kind of in that department that you guys are starting to seriously consider going into Blue Sky, I do have an account there. and just put it out there. I'll put the link in a second here. But just because it seems like it's a thing, because like prior to it's the there we go, it's the middle link there. Prior to Tuesday, like Tuesday, we were sitting at like, I think I was just sitting at like 101 followers. I really wasn't promoting it. I mean, it's on the socials like every time, but I wasn't really talking about it. From Tuesday till present day, we've gotten like 200 followers. Like, I didn't really promote it except for today. And, you know, sometimes when things like that happen, you can see a shift. You know, it's just like a social shift. So, you know, it's more like just keeping up with the shift. So again, I'm just putting it out there. Probably say it a couple times in case you're kind of the one thinking about it. Like, yeah, you know, I think now's the time that I'm gonna move over. I'm there, and I'm gonna do a lot more posting. I've been a little kind of lacking on the posting personally, but I will do more cross posting. I decided to site here because this was a pretty big room, and it's the 8th floor, so I think it's too late for me to consider a fortune, even if I get one, just fine. Oh, I shouldn't have done that afterwards. It's fine. Maybe I can pick up some other things, it's fine. Even if all the drama on Twitter is temporary, I'm just tired of the drama in general. At this point, it just feels inevitable. Yeah, I'm kind of with... Like, to me, I always like to just be prepared, you know? Again, I don't really put too much stock into things like that because, you know, every single time it happens, everyone just kind of returns to Twitter anyway. It's just kind of... It's like the 10th time this is happening. Oh, I'm finally moving over. It's time. And then they're still on Twitter. You know, that's why I don't really like make a big deal about it. But like I said, like compared to all the other times that I've seen this happen, this is like the biggest shift I've seen on my account into Blue Sky. Now, I think to be fair, the last time, you know, it was doom and gloom for Twitter, I think Blue Sky was still invitation only, where it's not anymore. Everyone can have an account. So I think that might be a bigger deal. You know, that might be a bigger factor into things, and which is completely fair. So, oh, I don't have a steal. We should be fine. Right? As long as I don't get chirped. How many floors am I going tonight? We are going sell to 80. I'm planning for 80 today. Maybe 90, but more than likely 80. I'm splitting this into 3 streams. So we're going today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So I tried to distribute them between the 3 days. And going 80 today. And then I would be planning 81 to 140 on Friday. And then 141 to 200 on Saturday. That's the plan. And what's interesting with scoring, scoring sets it as a more, like, almost like a more structured schedule. Because I'm essentially always going to go 30 minutes per floor up until a certain point. So it's a lot easier for me to math out, like, you know, what is time. Okay, I don't really have to go crazy here, honestly. I'm going to stay here till about 37-ish. ish. We're trying to get my Necromancer title too. My personal bet so far is 199, 198. Oh man, is that an order too? Was that the order of how you did it? So close. Do you know, because it matters, right, to me? Like, was it like you got to 199 and it was like, you ran out of steam? Was it 199 and you just made a mistake? Was like maybe the 198 like even better than the 199? It's just unfortunate things happen. Like, let me know. Because it tells a different tale, you know? When you claw your way so hard just to make the 199, I think has a much different feeling than someone who gets to 199 with 3 rages and then dies. You know? Much different scenario in that department. Gonna see if there's other... I mean, I'm going to be here for a while, so... I don't want to put that long. That was almost you, Zyrim. You almost wiped the run with 3 rages. And I wiped 199 Machinist on my end. I was in a rage. I just mishandled the treasure room. It's pretty embarrassing for myself. No, yeah, no, I said rage. No, I totally said rage. Apologies if I kind of ate my words there. No, I said rage. You know, it's going to be such a bigger scenario from one or the other, you know. Okay, let me see if there's maybe... I'll scour all the rooms. Maybe we go 2 more kills and then we move to the next floor, just in case it's a bigger room. Don't want to sight again, so... There's 1 over there right now. There's 2. Okay. I'll check the other room as well. This boss will take a little extra time. I think you're looking at maybe like the 2.5, 3 if I lust. Or 4 if I don't lust, maybe. I'm not sure, but I want to give it some extra time. So I'm going to do my last pass here, then we're going to go. Two here, 3 here. Wait! Oh no, there's special enemy, and it's not a Lala. Where did you come from? This is really the scoring seed, guys. So we've got the scoring seed. We have to make sure we don't botch this. Mostly due to running out of steam on both attempts mistakes that led me into dying, aka Mimic Shenanigans. LOL. But I think my biggest problem is problem management. Okay, that's fair. Alright. What? Haha, good old Livia. Dang. Let's not mess this up, huh? Let's just really not mess this up. Would really love to not mess this file up. Blind. Okay, I need to be a little careful with the blind then. Gonna pop another intuition. Oh, this is a big room. Okay. With a lot of bronze chests. I apparently got the bronze chest affluence. The fabled bronze chest affluence all the way in 29. Like, I made a mistake because I didn't want to do a... I really shouldn't have done an affluence since I won't get the alteration, but if we get a mimic here, then that's actually huge. Oh! Only got 1 alter though. I'm gonna start heading to the exit though because I want to try to do the boss without a lost. Be a little careful there so I don't get into a trap by accident. I think you might hit 52. Might. That's actually really high in terms of level. This is like the one floor with that gauge of like leveling. Like, since I'm not running any kind of kill counter, I'm basically just eyeballing everything. Henry! Follow your guys from 0 arm and armor and solo to floor 180 over the past month. The behemoth wall will be broken soon. Hey, Henry, thank you so much for that $20 super chat over on YouTube. I very much appreciate that. That is awesome. And cheers, man. We gotta get you to the end, you know? I'm grateful that's helped you, but we gotta get you all the way to the end, so keep helping. Keep providing that that assistance. Okay. I hit the wrong button. This should be enough time to kill without the lust. I might actually be shocked if we don't do it in time. We did hit 52 as well. It's funny, like, since the last time I think I did scoring on Machinists, we have gotten so much experience on Machinist. The whole AGDQ speedrun event, we've done 1 to 100 speeds, we've done 101 to 200 speeds, and I feel like so much of that experience has helped me really get a grasp for this job, subconsciously. Even though I don't remember a lot of the things. I don't remember timers, you know, so on and so forth, but I think still a lot of it is still gonna be a huge carryover. A different Henry, you know? Henry's a popular name. A different Henry. Who dat? Avacon! Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. I'm gonna get you to shout it in a little bit. Let me just wipe out this boss, and then I'll get you that shout out. Welcome in, everybody. You've walked into a Palace of the Dead solo high score attempt. I have been kicked off the leaderboard by the community, and as per kind of channel rule, deep dungeon rule for myself, I want to be on the leaderboard. So if I'm not on the leaderboard, well, we're gonna get our butt back on the leaderboard, and that's why we're here today. I've been kind of waiting to pull this trigger for a little bit, pun intended, for like some, you know, a little bit of a perfect storm, and I would say right now is a little bit of a pretty good storm for me to do this. I could have stayed for 2 more kills. I didn't think I'd kill it that fast. Alright. Yo, what up, Quad? How you doing, man? Quad, another deep dungeon content creator right there. Alright, shout out to that man, Avacon. How are you doing, man? How was your stream today? How did everything go over there? I do apologize. I'm going to probably smack you guys with an ad, but I'll talk with you guys first before that ad comes out. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good here. The scoring has been interesting. I would say we're pretty good at the moment. We'll see. You're gonna find out the first scorecard tomorrow. We're only gonna go up to 80 today, but we're gonna go up to 80, so we won't see a scorecard right away. But see you tomorrow. Thanks, Cog. I appreciate it, man. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you next time. All right, let me smash that ad right now. I can't. I gotta stop making silly mistakes in orthos. At least it's just 1 to 10. What's that? Minimum 30 minutes, so it's not too bad, right? Let me smash that ad right now, and then we're gonna step into 31 plus. Well, let me talk to Avacon for a second. Pretty good. Very quiet comparatively, but I did deviate a bit from the usual. Someone new hopped onto my stream, was asking about the game. They were trying to choose between 14 and Guild Wars 2, so I gave them my honest opinion on both, and with both some demos, as a streamer would. Good man. It's okay. I speak English too. You're not the only one. Good man. Yeah, you know, that's actually I've had some situations like that, Avacon, and it's fun. I think that is the special part of a live stream. You know, as useful as YouTube is, as useful as some of the recorded content is. You know, someone could have very well asked that question and just watched the YouTube video of someone comparing the two. But there's just something different and something extremely unique when you get to go to a stream and the streamer is like, hey, let me show you what 14's got, you know? So that must have been at least kind of fun. You know, whether or not said person will pick, you know, 14 or not. Hey, at least you gave them, like you said, an honest opinion. And, yeah, I think it's fun. I think that's so much fun, having that perspective. And, that's why the live streams exist, right? That's why we do our thing, so... Okay, let me smash that ad. And if you're gonna stay around, Avacon, I'd love to talk more. The rest of you guys, 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than on YouTube, and then we'll continue. So thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. I enjoy talking about the good and bad, some advice for some of the pitfalls they may or may not get. We'll turn away from the game. Yeah, I think some of the pitfalls for 14 are like the MSQ is sloggy. I think I've had a couple people. I know Avacon's probably in an ad, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I think a lot of people that I've encountered. I mean, we're not talking like hundreds of people. We're talking like tens of people. You know, individuals. Who like their first thing is like, oh man, like when does the game get good? You know, I've been into the MSQ for so long. And stuff like that. Well, let me just see if my water's in the picture. Is it in the picture here? Hog, it's not. Okay. I have my water in front of me. It's been kind of a little awkward for me to hit that button, but okay. All right, let's step into 31 plus. I'd say we're looking good so far. This is my last 4 to get alterations. I need to remember to hold the alterations for 41 to 50. I shouldn't worry about the time though. In we go. If this is a bigger room, more than 3, then I'm gonna safety. It is not. That chest is not in a good spot. Probably gonna get at least 1 respawn here before I leave. And 1 respawn would have been available already. Possible trap here. Chain. Oh, there's the respawn. It's a minute? I thought it was actually gonna be 45. I guess it's a minute. I've only hit 2 traps so far, so I want to keep that low for sure. Any donut room in a bigger, larger room, I'm probably going to safety. Because donut rooms are the ones that kind of terrify me a little bit. This is a multi-room. But no donut room, so I think I hold the safety. Just be careful. Welcome back on the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. You really didn't miss much, so... Hey, no way! Have they changed the YouTube moderation? So, I don't know if you guys are on YouTube, or if you've watched the YouTube stream, or you heard me mention this before. Occasionally, I'll get this, like, really weird... God damn it. I'll get this, like, really weird, bot message, where it's like, after watching, like, and it lists, like, 10 different channels. And they're like, YouTube recommended me to you. But now, my thing just modded it and held it for review. Which it's never done, and I've never changed anything, so that's kind of cool. It's tough to recommend 14 to friends, with MSQ being... Oh, you know, I hate my life right there. With MSQ being a multi-100-hour deal to get into rating. It's, yeah, like Clown, I mean, honestly, I can't disagree with that. You know, I think the guys who come from a JRPG background probably will understand, you know, that, you know, a good story is a good story, but there are people who just don't give a crap about the story. But I think one way I usually try to put it, it's that you can skip the story, and we're not talking monetarily, like, you can skip the story monetarily, but you could just skip the story, and then, like, you actually do have the opportunity to go back when at your leisure, right, with New Game Plus and everything. So for some reason you're like, hey, I'd like to, like, actually learn about the story, you do have that, and that might be at least a good balancing. You know, I think zooming through the game won't be too long of a process, in my opinion. I don't think it's too bad. But with that being said, it still feels bad that you have to go through that, right? Hey, just skip, you know, just skip 200 cutscenes. What's the problem? Just skip 200 quest lines. It shouldn't be too bad, right? I mean, that's like weird. I mean, I've seen people like count down. Oh, I only have like 100-something 100-something quests left to go. Like, and to me, I never look at it like that, right? I look at it like, oh, I'm in the level 88 set. I'm in the level 94 side, you know, stuff like that. I'm gonna take the opportunity to surrender. I moved towards the exit, so... Every IRL friend I've introduced to the game has quit an ARR. Only one got past Titan Arc. But I was always told them it's rare to say this about an MMO, but give the story a chance. If you can't, I don't blame you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what else is there to say, right? I mean, there's... You are kind of forced to digest the story to get through the content. Getting through ARR is so rough, but everything afterward is a breeze. And you know, it's really funny hearing you guys say that, because this is post them squishing down the MSQ, because it was a lot worse before, and they trimmed it a lot. And people are still saying it's a slog. You know? I think this is a 3-room. Has the vibe of a 3. Ooh, that's a treasure room. I don't think I fortune for this. Even though it's kind of tempting to fortune for this, I don't think I fortune for this. I think me before would fortune this, but considering I've only gotten so many fortunes, I don't think I'd do that. I might have trapped myself here. Nah, we're fine. I'm gonna do this in 2 pulls. If this was like even 1 extra room, I would have fortuned, but it's only a 3-room. But this is the 4th chest room we've seen, so I can't complain. Thinking about doing a safety though. Okay. I'm really gonna get pissed off at this game if, like, I hit a trap and then a safety shows up, you know what I mean? And that'll just kind of be really... make me angry. Glad the witching showed up after I already dealt with it. Oh, I'm glad the other witching showed up after I already dealt with it. Strength? I'm gonna hold the strength for a second. See if there's a respawn here. Pacing is just insane and so uneven in the base game, and the stakes are kind of unclear, and the characters aren't super developed, so it's hard to look through the haze of hundreds of hours of content to recognize that there's generally fantastic games. Yeah. I'm not even gonna disagree with that. You know, honestly, like knowing what we know now, you know, you go back thinking, oh man, you know, like the ARR story, there's going to be benefit of hanging to it, but like, man, like convince them through as they're going through. Like, it's not, you know, it's rough. It takes you a while to get into it. There was pre-trimming. It was slog because it felt like it's trying to be a theme park MMO that's just trying to justify itself through the playtime alone. The homogenization of classes. Isn't exactly helping when 20 levels you only have 2 attacks and get the third at level 30. Yeah, that's true. With the changes they've done with the pruning in every patch, it was noticeably better, but it did have a lot of verbal diarrhea. It was good diarrhea, but diarrhea, yeah. I was lucky enough to play when the game started, so AR was fine. Even knowing how much I love this game, I don't think if I was talking to myself now, I could tell them to make it through it. It's gonna say. Yeah, I wonder if they see that as a problem. I mean, maybe that's why Yoshi P introduced those story skips, right? Like, that's a new feature to Dawntrail, that you can just get something that will just zoom you straight to what, Dawntrail, right? Or Endwalker or something like that. Maybe he knew. If I see one luring trap, I'm going to Fortune. I feel like I should probably steal. No, I should steal. It's an HP downflow. I don't think I should really think about that. That's just an easy answer. I don't want to kill the Dahak until I've seen what this 4 is going to give me. Don't see you luring. Luring opens me to do a fortune. Nope. Okay, no fortune. Oh, nice. Forgot about the mimics here. Would have been nice if it was a back-to-back. Got the respawn here as well, which is kind of nice. Get the purity, amazing. It's also interesting that ARR and Heaven Sword have such a different tone from the rest of the game. Like, NPCs had many more problems than you weren't expecting to be able to solve them. And one of the main draws of this game is quality of the story. The catch is you need to endure so many hours of mediocre to make. Yeah, I mean, it's like... I think a good way to put it is like... In the beginning, they give you the puzzle, and they throw the pieces all over the place. Right? That's like ARR. And then you're slowly putting it together. Everything's there, it's just... You know, it's like a 10,000 puzzle piece. It's like, it's going to take a while to start to even get any resemblance of something that's actually really good. Right? But I think that the thing that's a fair point is that you're making people go through the puzzle. Like you could, you know, see what the picture looks like at the end or something like that, but there's so much, you'll miss so much context if you try to do that. You have to go through each piece just to complete that puzzle. Trying to shoot this one eye here without a GCD. Where am I going? How's my time? Really good. I mean, if anything, I'd want to get to 38 now fast. I get to 38 fast, and then I do the farm there to get maybe my last alterations I could possibly get. That's unfortunate. I've hit a lot of traps on this floor. But we got some quick kills, so I guess I'm not complaining. Heaven's Sword is by far my favorite expansion. Shadowbringers is my personal favorite, but Heaven's Sword is very close second. The breath of fresh air after ARR, oh my god. Having gone through ARR, I can't imagine skipping it. So it becomes worthwhile. It does, but that's what it is, right? I mean, I guess getting people to that point is what's the difficulty. I'm gonna safety. I've been hitting traps a little too much here. That's the exit. Not going nowhere. Oh, come on, man. I was late. Gonna save that fortune for 38. Or do you want to get out this floor a little faster than that? There's mud drill. I know the boss can die in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, so I don't have to go too crazy with that. I went the wrong way. I thought I was going the right way. Okay, let's get to this last room. I saved you. Something respawned right here. Okay. Takes a while to realize you're not just killing ground goblins and not goblins, especially people with their reroll. My affluence. Only 15 hours out of the first strategy, you finally learn it's because the overdwellers kind of screwed the. Yeah. Just, you know, the build up to get there. Oh man! Why did my 8th floor have to be 3? Alright, we're gonna hang here for a little bit. Probably gonna stay here till 36. I wanna go to like maybe 36. Could really use the treasure room right now, let me tell you. Got a rage though, that's kinda nice. You know, the rage may open the... Oh man, I didn't get a luring trap. The rage may open the door for me to actually go into the next floor with the rage. And go and stay here a little bit longer. Oh my god, this trap. Okay, at least I have a strength to the boss, that's nice. I'm gonna Serenity again to keep it at 1. And then we're vibing in this floor until, 36, I'd say? 36, 35? Safety? I may as well just use the safety now. It's all landmines. Alright, let's just chill. Relax. Stay a while. It really is funny seeing Blue Sky like kind of active all of a sudden. Like I had it for a while, tried to do some postings, kind of just left it alone, you know. And now it's like, oh yeah, you know, people are doing their thing. Let's go. Why am I waiting on his score run? So there is a speedrun criteria, which is the 30-minute speedrun. If you do it in under 30 minutes, you get a bonus point. Actually, a pretty significant amount of points for doing it in under 30 minutes, but that is a single criteria. And whether you're at 29, whether you did it in 29, 28, 25, 10, it doesn't matter. You still get the same amount of points. So optimizing, so if we're talking optimizing, then you'd want to basically end the floor, get a duty complete as close to 30 as possible, which basically means you're squeezing out as much kills and respawns to that clock. That's why we're waiting. We're waiting for respawns to show up so I can up my kill count. Because if I go to the boss right now, I'm gonna have like 8 minutes left over. That could be 8 extra kills. Rough paper math. So that's why we're waiting. Now, there's a variance of how this goes. I mean, we could have had big floors all the time. We could have had treasure rooms every single room. I could have, you know, taken my time, and we could have gotten here with less time. But we moved through the floors very quickly, so that's why we have so much time left over. Min-maxing your time window before penalty? Yes. Yeah, exactly. What is Blue Sky? Blue Sky, here, I'm going to put my socials onto here. So, you know Twitter, right? Well, X. Does that link actually still work? Oh, it still goes to it. So, Twitter was originally, you know, Twitter, which turned into X. Now, the old developers of who made Twitter created Blue Sky. So, I guess you can say it's like a Twitter competitor. Because the old devs got fired from Twitter, so on and so forth. So, Blue Sky essentially is like Twitter. and they've kind of been slowly developing it, you know, trying to make it their own in a way, and now, you know, with kind of the recent news of what's going on with Twitter, people are flocking over to Blue Sky. Blue Sky used to be invitation only, now it's not, and so I think a lot more people are just hopping in there now, and you know, you see exoduses here and there, but I was mentioning this earlier, like, I don't take too much stock into, you know, doomsday kind of situation. When it comes to like Twitter, because it like happens every other, it happens literally like every other 3 months or something. But in this very specific case, it's not about me, and other people are, a lot of people are shifting apparently into Blue Sky. Like I put out a tweet today, and at the time I put out a tweet, I had like over 100 people following me, and I didn't even say anything. I didn't allude to the fact that I was going to push over to Blue Sky. I didn't make any posts, and people were just finding me over there, and I had my account there for like a couple months. So I'm like, hey, well, since you guys are already finding me, you know, which is amazing. Like, you know, in case any of you missed it, here's my thing. So, and even up till now, people are coming in and following. It's pretty cool. And basically the functionality of Twitter and Blue Sky are basically identical now. Originally you couldn't post videos, but now you can. You couldn't post GIFs, now you can. So there's a lot of things that are similar over there. You probably just have a much cleaner community at the moment, which is why it's a little bit more popular. As a popular alternative is what I should say. I know people were working on Threads, which I think was related to Facebook. I didn't touch that. I just did Blue Sky. You're doing pulls on Machinist that I hesitate to do on Paladin. Clearly I need to push harder and learn when I can push. I lost a run on Orthos 41 to 50 set earlier because I was doing a large full assortment and it went above my skill to handle. That's limit testing, baby. You know, Ket, like, you know, you testing your limits to see what you can pull off, and that's all it is. I mean, in reality, even if you die, you still learn something, right? Oh, maybe I should take one less. Or even, especially Eureka Orthos, that you know what that's taught me? What enemies I can pull together, right? Like, you wouldn't want, like, disgusting enemies that will pull you in or push you back with enemies that will do, you know, point blanks and all that stuff. Like, it's almost like you get a little picky and choosy about who you're going to fight, and it's part of the learning process. Natural networking, yeah. I really appreciate the constant checking of the strength. Oh, on my part? Oh, me? Oh, in that chest? I would become to steal next time just for the I always joke that it's like Mario Kart, you know? It's like the Mario Kart boxes that that maybe every so often it will actually change. It'll manipulate the RNG so much that it changes. Honestly, I didn't even realize I was hitting it so much because I was just yapping the whole time. Alright, we're gonna go into the next. Nah, I'll wait for another spawn. I'm gonna reach the next floor, so that's why. Do it a little bit quicker. I need to readjust my... You know what I hate? So I have a prompter right now. Prompter is a really neat idea, but the only problem is that it breaks every other hour. I mean, it does say it's in beta, so I mean, but it breaks every other hour and it's kind of irritating. Yo, what up, Southerner? How you doing, man? Southerner, I think I'm done with Diablo 4. No hard feelings, nothing. Like, it's not like I don't like the game. It's just, I think I reached my limit of like how much fun I was having. I didn't make it to Torment 4. I was really hoping I would. But, I'm happy with what I got to, you know. There's a couple reasons. I mean, I really need to move on. There's other games I want to play. I gotta do my projects on YouTube, so... It was one of those things where I'm like, I think it's time. But the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm completely done with it. And the reason I say that is because there is still actually room for me. I could see a path where I can get stronger. You know? It's just... It'll take a couple hours, which I know that's exactly what that is, but... It's basically, do I want to spend those couple of hours? And I'm not sure if I want to. When, like, I have metaphors sitting around. You know, like, I kind of want to do metaphor, you know? So... Yo, Shiro, thank you for 25 months of support. I really appreciate that. We're trying to game here. Usually a week or two is about when I give every season toss before I get bored and grinding, so I can just grind more. I think it's a combination. I think it's a combination for me, where like if I see a decent progression, then it will keep. It's like, you know, if I see that carrot in front of me and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I want to keep going for this carrot, I will do it. But right now that carrot is like, it's almost like there's a carrot, but it's like It's like really small. You know, it's like minuscule, and it's like I don't know if I want to push the amount of hours into this to get that one carrot that will satisfy me. Don't get me wrong, just you know. A bunch of people jump ship from Twitter because wants to make fully blocking people. Yeah, that's. Did someone ask the reason why? Was there someone who asked the reason why it's happening? That's basically the reason. Oh look, a rage. I have a lot of time. I can stay here for a little bit longer. I know this one doesn't have a trap. How exactly do you time parking Godfather over the red bomb? I know the locations, but the timing. It's the rotation, Henry. If you watch any VOD of Godfather, he's on a strict rotation. So basically, it's like on this part of the fight, in about X amount of seconds or X amount of auto attacks, he's just gonna do the thing. So it's just a set rotation. That's a good way of describing it. Yeah, Southerner, and like, you know, I think to each individual, I mean, the carrot can be very small, but you know, what if your favorite food is the carrot? Then of course you're gonna go for it. I don't like carrots that much, you know. Like I tolerate carrots, so unless it's a nice juicy one that's going to be satisfying, you know, if it's like a cake or something, then oh, hey guys, did you know that there is a trap in this room? I think I found a trap in this room. It was a tactical trap because I knew that was alluring. 100%. I'll say this is the first time I've ever cared to get to endgame for our bosses. You know? I mean, you know, I gotta say on my end, though, this is the furthest I've ever gotten in Diablo. I've always wanted to get to, like, you know, the highest end part of the content and to do the high-end bosses, and I'm happy. I did do better than I did last time. So, I can at least pat myself on the back for that one. You know what might have turned me off, though? The fact that I'm looking at the mythics, none of them go directly to minions. And that certainly was like, ah. like I felt like that. Ah, there's no minion-specific mythic. It's like I can make things work with minions, but it would be nice to have a minion-specific mythic, you know? Yeah, I was actually trying to aim for that one. I was gonna craft it, but it was going to take a little too long for me to get to it. I think I was still like 4 lifts away from doing it. I did start to get a lot of mythics though. I got, I think I ended up getting 6 total. I got, Grandfather. I got the helmet twice. I got Doombringer. I got something else. Oh, I got the amulet, where I got the amulet that I was trying to justify using, but I couldn't really figure out a way to use it. I don't want a juicy carrot. I'm pretty sure that means it's rotten. Ooh. Don't tell that to the Lollaprits, dude. They love their carrots. Alright, I probably missed a kill or two, but like I said, I'm definitely going to be dumping a kill or two consistently, so it's really not a big deal off me. Let me catch up the chat here. Nice blind learning trap. That's what I bring to the table. Optimization. I tried my best to enjoy D4 as my first genuine ARPG game. I really tried to make Bleed Barb work for several seasons in a row, and just keep finding myself going back to Walking Arsenal. It just takes so much less effort to do to it. Yeah, you know what? I gotta tell you, let me kill the music here. I gotta tell you, Avicon. I think I had deliberated this a couple times too. I think if I actually looked up a build guide that someone made, I would just not enjoy Diablo. At that point, it's just me going through the motions. Like, I think my entertainment with Diablo, my 3 seasons that I played Diablo, was essentially trying to force a build that I don't think was really supposed to work and really supposed to do its job compared to other ones, but still be like, you know what? We did some work with this one. You know, Willow, they've been actually pretty good. I don't know how many seconds I have with you, but I can round it up in a second. So yeah, like to me, it's like I'm trying to continually try to make the minion build work, knowing that there are other builds that are far superior. But that's what I wanted to do. I mean, whether or not I was going to have success was like it was meaningless to me. It's just like part of me had that entertainment value where I was being like looking at my gear for like 30 minutes, figuring out, is this going to be a good choice? If I was following a build, I already have the answer, and it's just basically like, oh, did it match this thingy? Okay, did it match the template? Okay, let me just plug it in. Like the thinking is gone, and it would just be not an enjoyable experience for me. For some people, on the other hand, like I think there's an entertainment value working the build and then building towards that build. You know, you get the piece that actually works towards this template, and then start killing bosses. Fair. It's just that's not how I wanted to. That's not how I enjoy the game. I tried Hurricane Quest shop going, and I never gonna use any of them. Why am I missing this conversation? Henry, I hope I gave you a good answer, by the way. Oh, Avicon had asked about what is the news around social network platforms. Yeah, yeah. Okay, got you. Looking at the gear, trying to find out if you should equip a helmet that deals more damage to moving enemies that are frozen. Hey, you know what? Yeah. I started out with my own build, just seeing how far I can take it, then hit up Uji's gun and see how far off it was. That's how I do for speedruns, you know? See how far I get and then compare the notes. Yeah, it's just I don't want to get that. I don't know. Maybe part of me doesn't want to know that the build is bad. Or maybe part of me doesn't want to know that I did a bad job building it, you know? And I'll just be like ignorance is bliss and be like, you know what? This is as far as I can take it. I'm happy. Oh, so Willow, let me see if I remember what we had. I had a mimic in 1 to 10. I had special enemy 11 to 20 and a treasure room. I had a special enemy. I think I had 2 special enemies in 21 to 30 and a treasure room, and in 31 to 40, 31 to 40 I had a treasure room. The fortunes have been low. I don't have great alterations. Actually, I don't think I have 1 alteration the entire run. Hit a couple traps. Not that many luring traps either. So it's been like a plus and minus. I like the treasure rooms though. The great orb of regret shortage of 2024 really killed you. PoE. You guys gonna play PoE too? Henry said I did. Thank you. It was basically what I was expecting, but asked just in case and didn't. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just go by rotation. Like to me, it's a field fight. So yeah. When's the release? It sounds like there's a release date already. When's the release? I might entertain it. Look, if there's a build that involves skeletons, then I'm going to probably entertain it. I'm a very simple person, guys. Guys, if you present a game to me, and you're like, hey, try this like Hello Kitty, magical adventure game. There's a necromancer that has skeletons. I'm like, oh, okay, I might play it. I mean, it really isn't that hard. Like you know what I mean? Can I have an army of like 20 plus? Like yes, then like okay, I'm gonna play it. It's gonna be less obtuse but harder than PoE 1. If it doesn't have a job that has a pet shop, then I'm not playing it. Pikmin. I know Pikmin, right? Hold on. I'm pulling it up my phone. Pikmin. I don't think I've ever seen gameplay of Pikmin. I know it though, but I don't think I've seen much gameplay of it. PoE has summons. Well, I know PoE 1 has summons, but I'm not going to PoE 1 though. Like, I'll say, Last Epoch, to me, still has a better Necromancer than Diablo. What I can do in Last Epoch was awesome. Honestly, it's kind of tempting me to kind of maybe go back to Last Epoch for a little bit. I think I'm done with ARPGs. I gotta go play Metaphor. What if did it? It doesn't really matter. As long as I can run around with an army of skeletons, that's all I care about. You know, in my BG3 playthrough, which I won't say how far I am, just because I don't want spoilers. Like we're playing it, me and my girlfriend are playing it very slowly, so I don't want to like know more. I leveled up my character to like the 2nd tier of Necromancer. It allowed me to have 3 skeletons, and I was so goddamn excited. She was pissed though. Like, she was angry. You know why she was angry? She kept yelling at my army because as we were jumping off cliffs, she's like, I gotta wait for your stupid army. I'm like, yeah, isn't it great? You have to wait 2 minutes for my army to get off this cliff so you can follow me. It's great. Isn't this an enjoyable playthrough? I'm an easy man. I see army skeletons. I play army skeletons. Yeah, exactly, clown. You can control it. You can control an army of little friends. You make them do things for you. That's why I like Aska. When we were playing Aska for a little bit, the Viking colony sim, where I had a giant NPC village. That was so much fun. PoE2 has three different kinds of skeletons. Wait, what's the third kind of skeleton? I only know of I only know of a range and a melee. What's the third kind of skeleton? Oh, PoE1. I don't remember. I played PoE1 for a little bit. I don't remember. I played some last Epoch that has some interesting summons. I'm a little sad about Lich, but it was fun. Forge Master. Oh, Lich. Oh, was the Lich the one that like would summon would just continually summon wraiths or something? The one I liked in last Epoch was you could split your golem into like 3 or 4, and it had reduced damage, but you had like, you know, a giant, like 4 giant tanks running around. Is awesome. Can't confirm on glue. I know. I'm very. I really want to get to metaphor. I gotta finish the YouTube stuff first. Archer, mage. Oh, okay. So archers and mages are different. Gotcha. My girlfriend is gonna play Life is Strange with me, so it makes. Oh, wait. Who's playing? Are you gonna play it, or is she gonna play it? Because that's not co-op, right? Southerner. I would actually like that. I would be the one who would watch. I would prefer to watch. You play Shimi. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a nice way of doing it. Okay. That's a nice way of doing it. Yeah, I would go with like if I had like a same situation, I'd probably let her play, and then we'd like deliberate on choices. That's such a fun way of doing it, man. Such a fun way of doing it. What's the third type of skeleton? Is a sentence. Why? Not bad, right? Alright, let me snooze and let's go straight into 41. I don't need to hit ads. Eat some food and hop in. Alright. That's one thing that actually I was hoping for in Satisfactory. And I think they explicitly said this in Satisfactory, that they're not looking to make other pets. You only had the one pet, but man, was I hoping you can get different pets in there. You can raise enemies as specters too, and technically any skeleton enemy in the game is an option. You know what? Okay, here's what's funny. What's up, Sadie? You know, here's what's funny. I like the idea of skeletons, but actually reanimation, I tend to like not be as excited for. I'm not sure why. Maybe just because it becomes a little bit too complicated for me, but I tend not to like reanimation. Maybe because I feel like reanimation sometimes is, or maybe in the games I played that had reanimation, it's like you either had to go skellies or you had to go reanimation because you like one was going to be weak, one was going to be strong, that kind of vibe. So it's like, it was weird. Wait, the Manticore got away. What the hell? Come back here, Manticore. Sadie, I hope you're having a good morning, dude. Good morning. No skeletons satisfactory, only spiders. Trains in satisfactory are goated. My off-stream playthrough got up to trains, but I didn't get past that. It's okay, I had a lot of time in that game. Again, that's another one where I'm like, I'm not dissatisfied with my playthrough. Sometimes it just be like that. Detonating corpses, kind of the opposite of your style. I actually moved away. I had autocorpse in Diablo 4, but then we were producing so many corpses it didn't matter, and I did have like, you know, the desecration ground for the thing, but I actually don't have corpse explosion, which I did for a long time. It's early, I don't want to go to work. Happy Friday, Sadie. You know what, Sadie? Hopefully we can make you at least smirk a little bit. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, okay, stop. There's Necro builds who don't really care about the specifics. You run around with 12. As long as I can do content, you know, I mean, I do care about clearing content. Like, I love minions, but it has to make sense. I kind of hate when I start being limited, like, you know, like the multipliers don't work for the entire army, but it is what it is. Spiders deleted forever. Oh, the mods are on. Oh, the mods are on. Okay, I know we were talking about that last time. Okay. What did you change them? Oh, did you just turn them off? I think you were saying you just turn them off. I don't know if you could change them into anything that would be, like, not scary. You know, I think the fact that it's first person is what makes it scarier. Like, if it was third person, I think I would care less. There's one gnat back there that I can get to. There's a spamble spell that teleports your minions to you, so cliffs are no problems. On my Necro, I ironically used Corpse Explosion to get some burst damage off. I went Blood Necro for better or worse. Yeah, like, I was doing... On my D4 build, I was doing... originally, I had the Shadow DOT, Corpse Explosion, and then you had some things that could, like, increase damage dealt to targets if they had Shadow over time, you know, things like that. But my current build that I was working with before this season involved... I needed Blood Orb, so I was running Hemorrhage. Managed to solo T4 Capstone Dungeon at level 52, but it took a while. Did they just... Yeah, there are none. I think all of the quote-unquote Capstone is just in the pit now. You just do the pit, clear the pit, and then you're in for Torment. I think, like, you can go straight to like, the fourth difficulty, but not Torment. Torment, you have to work your way up through Torment. I remember when I was going through this season, I was like, wait, where's the capstone? And then I figured out... I don't know where I figured it out. I think I looked at the info, and the game said you just have to do the pit, so... You got 10 minutes, you gotta get ready, Sadie? Oh. Quick, we gotta entertain Sadie for 10 minutes, guys. Can I hit the button? Great. They're up as some of the most mechanically simple builds for beginners that can go super far. In D4, I mean, with my minion build, I only got as far as... I mean, I could enter Torment 4, but I was not going to be comfortable in Torment 4. And basically, I saw a path for it to get better. It's just... It would have taken me hours, and I didn't want to push hours. If I could just fight Tomb Lord 50 fewer times per season. Yeah, you know, the variety of enemies actually is... I probably would like more variety of enemies in D4. Did I go this way or did I go the other way? I guess we'll find out. One of the current top end builds is a minion build, not generic and the simple one. That's still interesting. Okay, and that's all I need to know. Like, I don't want any more information. Like, that's good enough for me to work with, knowing that there is a path. It's just I gotta figure it out. But again, that's my entertainment value. It's figuring it out on my own, you know, without looking up anything. But, again, I'll say this, like, each time I go into Diablo, I feel like I've gotten better at understanding the build. Or just builds in general. So, I mean, I'm satisfied with that. I got the furthest I've ever gotten in Diablo this season, so that was kind of cool. There's nothing here. Okay. That's my time. My time is really good. Okay. Really on pace to have to farm a 4 again. Ooh, the fortunes are coming though. Affluence, I will want to use that right away. I did safety, right? Okay. Serenity. Oh, it actually took a while till I got that Serenity back. Okay, let me see. There probably was a respawn. Oh, found it. Hey guys, I found it. And that was a literal respawn right here, so that's actually perfection. Okay, do I need to use anything? I kind of want to dump the rage at some point. So I banged my microphone again. I think I'd used to that. Affluence, ooh, for full fortune. Okay, interesting. This was a bigger floor than I thought. Now, do I go left or right? To avoid a trap. Donut room always terrifies me because of the trap. I think my gut is telling me go left. You know, all the enemies are going left, so maybe they know something. Is that a respawn? No. There must have been a respawn though. I'm gonna go. I'm 4 minutes ahead of pace, so definitely would like to stay ahead of pace. Hey! Alright, we'll take it. Gonna just check behind me to see if there's any respawn that I could visually see. Okay. Phoenix down. Hug these walls very tightly. Hold. I was on this floor set semi recently and had that rare bug where oh, you know what? There was a JP video. Not of that specific incident, Zabon, but what they saw, they entered a room, they saw a patrol facing a wall, and then vanished. It spawned and then vanished. It was awesome. They don't know where it went, but it was like looking at this wall and just vanished. It teleported somewhere. I'm hoping the exit is this one. Shit, it's not. You know what? I have a plan. Gonna rage this fort. I don't want to have capped rages, but I do want to make the most of them. That's a tiny bit unfortunate, but it's okay. Means like wait for a respawn. We are way ahead on time, so I don't have to be too crazy about I don't have to be too crazy about my time right now. This is just to get rid of the rage, and I think this was a good chance to do it. One could argue maybe I should have sighted, but sitting in one sight, I don't have too much of a luxury to use them constantly. This is a good for. I'm gonna have to dive in the middle either. Get back here, Wraith. Get back here. I'm not gonna go to the other room. I'm just gonna dump it here. Wow, this was actually a really good fortune. What in the what? What in the what? Guess we're gonna Purity. Oh, really nice to give me another Mimic. I'll take it. Give me the points. Make this Mimic bill. Steal. Not gonna use the Purity yet, only because, maybe another Mimic in here, which it's chest I didn't check. I put this marker down for a reason. The reason why I put the marker down, at least logically speaking, I wanted to put a notable spot down where I walked straight from the Rage, and this is where I walked to the Rage. So at least I know that this didn't have a trap. That's like my one weird way of kind of remembering that. Because even one step, you know, to the side could cause a trap, right? So I want to make sure that that specific path was clear of traps. Still 3 minutes ahead of pace. A lot more to kill. Flights. Need to dump those flights. I didn't dump a flight on the last set. No one reminded me. This actually ate up a lot of time. The rage kind of really helped. Definitely a good opportunity to use that rage with the ability down. And this is a really good fortune floor as well. Might be a small... Oh, no, I have ones. So, not necessarily a 3 rumor. No, ninth floor, I know. Can't do it now. Hold. Pop a potion. What? Oh, I thought I was gonna kill it. It was dead. Well, I guess I can take the... How's my time? Okay, we're pretty good on time. Strength. Not yet. Gotta be careful here. There tends to be a trap in like really dumb locations here. Sometimes there's a trap right around this corner. Okay, didn't hit it. Good. I'll take it. Okay, I can scour all the rooms again, because I basically have to go back to spawn, so whatever shows up will kind of kill it. Here's one right here. Maybe one. Oh, I need to go that way, though. Hold. I had walked this path earlier, so I want to mimic that path now. Check this last room in case there's a spawn. It's not. Okay, let's go. We be going. I'm gonna do an altar on the next floor, so into 49. Affluence altar. Unless I get no items, then I get the cry. Oh, good. I don't get the cry. I'll get no items on the next floor, it's fine. That's how it works. Oh, hi! Okay. Hold. This might be a good excuse to do a, site. If this is not 3... Okay, we're... Site. Oh, baby! Let's go. I'll do the witching here. I probably should have pulled something into this room, but it's fine. I think I would hit the trap to do like a bigger, like a quick kill, but that loses points to me, so I wouldn't want to do that kind of play here. Oops. Unfortunately, I only had one alteration. Could have gotten maybe a chance at a treasure in there, but... Hitting my potion by accident. That's that trap that was kind of the right side, but a couple steps off the wall, so that's okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's go. I'll take that. Would like a luring, though. Thing is, I used a, I decided to site this one. But I don't have a site for the next floor, which would have been nice for the alteration, but it's fine. I'm gonna fortune anyway. Maybe hope for a site on this, something... Oh, something dropped behind me. Shh. I gotta go back. No luring traps kind of sucks. I gotta get that silver. Where was it? Oh, it was just a plain chest. Okay, so affluence altar on the next floor. I gotta burn my flights in the next floor, not this one, and then we should be fine on time. No problems on time. Actually, kind of ahead on time a little bit. Good song. I think I got a buff. Gonna fortune regardless. Oh, no treasure, unfortunately. Gonna hope for a sight. Sights have been a little lackluster today. Committed. Committed. Steal. It's the treasure room. Okay, got 2 more rooms to check. We should still be okay on time. I think I just need about 3.5 on Edda, so we got 4 minutes to kill. Okay. I don't like treasure. I don't like, I'm gonna save it. Don't like a donut run. Strength. I got the safety back. Wait, was this a treasure room? Oh, this is a treasure room? Oh, man. It could have been. It could have been. I just realized it's a treasure room. I'm like, wait, there seems to be a lot of enemies in this room. Yeah. Wonder why there's a lot of enemies. It must be a treasure room or something. I don't know. Or I forget. So, like, we were kind of lucky here and not really lucky there, you know what I mean? Some parts are lucky, some parts are not lucky. But the mimics have been a little high in the chest. I would say above average. So I'll take it. Do you actually have to clear to get on the leaderboard? Yes. No, you have to clear. Clearing... Okay, just to give perspective. To actually, the difference between, let's say, getting to 200 and timing out versus getting to 200 and hitting the chest and hitting the bench, you're going to miss basically 350,000 points is what we kind of figured out the math on that. Roughly about 350,000. The highest score in the world of like all scores, I believe, is a 3.4 something. 3.4 million score. So 350k out of that, that's, you know. But there's also more calculation, so it isn't simply a 350k. Like, it's there's a couple multipliers that are happening in the back end. So it'd be far less than that. But yeah, that's the general gist of it. But in terms of let's put in the perspective of Machinist right now. In terms of Machinist, you have to clear. Let's say Astrologian. You get a 200 and you wipe at 200 because you didn't hit the bench. You're probably getting the leaderboard. You're probably getting the leaderboard in Astra by getting to like 150, because who's really running Astro? You know, so it kind of comes down to what job you're going for. I could have probably waited for like another spawn or two, but like this middle set is where it gets a little like shaky for me. So based on the time, I basically missed like 2 kills, but I'll keep saying it. I mean, I'm basically expecting to bleed 1 or 2 kills per floor set, so I'll be missing like 10 to 20 kills total, but, and it adds up over time, but I'm not aiming for rank 1. I'm aiming for, like, ideally rank 24. Ideally rank 24 is what I'm aiming for. Alright. To 51. We got 30 more floors to go for here. Let me take a break. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna hit the restroom. We'll come back. I'll hang here. We'll leave Bow Wow Wow on. And then we'll continue once I get back. Again, I gotta hit ads anyway, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday night. Our current plan is... we're going to do 1 to 80 today. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, we're going to do 81 to 140. And then Saturday night, we do 141 to 200. So we have this kind of 3-day stretch here. Well, Zion, you know, why I say 24 is because I feel like if I get between 25 to 20, people will feel like, oh, we can totally kick that off. So it'll, like, get people to do it. Maybe yourself. Maybe you get motivated yourself to push in Machinist. But if I, let's say, miraculously get rank 1, I feel like that motivation would be a lot less, right? I mean, maybe people will still go for the score, but they're not going to try to push me out of rank 1. They would more likely try to push me out of rank 22. So that's why I'm thinking, like, oh, if I go for, like, literally 24 or 25, then that's actually the ideal situation, you know? Is on your radar? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, BRB, thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy the background music. I'll see you in a little bit. My mute button is on my phone. 1 second. I forgot that's my tech now. Okay, BRB. Alright. Let us continue. Let us continue. Okay, we're stepping into 51. Thanks, Wallen. Appreciate it. We're stepping into 51. Oh, just a shot because I was just taking a look at my phone while I was AFK. While we have all the socials, you know, we got Discord and YouTube. Blue Sky's up there, and I know because I'm seeing it in real time, people seem to be shifting a little harder into Blue Sky. You have my account there. I'm gonna be doing a lot more cross-posting. I actually I'm gonna be planning to post a short tomorrow on Twitter, so I'll do the same thing on Blue Sky. Only downside, I can't schedule. So I'll just post it whenever I get a chance, but I will be doing more cross-posting into Blue Sky since people seem to be working over there, so... But I do appreciate anyone who has followed the account. Even as we were streaming, more and more people were following it, so I appreciate that. And I've been a little bit more quieter on Twitter for no real reason. I just wasn't in the mood. I mean, I'll have moods, you know, here and there that I'll be like, yeah, I want to post a lot of stuff. But yeah, no real actual reason other than I just wasn't posting as much. But yeah. You know what's funny to me? On Crystal, there's some jobs with so few attempts on an orthos that I could get on leaderboard by just reaching my current prog point. My lowest score is... The lowest score in Astro is... Astro is not that popular of a job. It's solo, so... Alright, let's continue. Into the nasty floors. I call them nasty because traps galore. Gonna be traps, traps, and more traps. That's the exit. We're going this way. Let's see if I can get out of here without hitting any traps. It's like a real drinking game. We should make that a drinking game. How many traps do I hit on this on like 51 to 60 alone, let alone the other ones? Best Chocobo racing song, in my opinion. If I play Mario Kart, I want to hear this stuff. I want to hear these songs in Mario Kart. Can you believe that? This may be the 3.7. No, not likely. I've already bled like 10 kills. But okay, so like we had a good amount of special enemies. We've had a treasure room every single set. Mimics from chests have been good. Alterations not great. Only one alteration. Luring traps not great. I've only seen like maybe a couple. And that it? I think that's it. So he's eyeballing it to me, Hustlehoof. I'm not sure. What's up, man? Happy Friday on your end. Happy Friday. Actually, it's Friday for me too, so happy Friday to everyone. That isn't. That's East Coast and beyond. Aha! I knew something was hiding. Korean treasure rooms will fix. Yeah, I hope so. I missed a treasure room. So I think last floor 49 had a treasure room, and I altered, but it didn't hit it on the altar room. So idea was there, the execution not quite. 1 minute respawns here. I should go. Yeah, I mean it happens, right? What can you do? It happens. Oh, SOP. I was talking with Darabon and his community in chat on his stream about SOP. SOP was a great game. I did like SOP a lot. I mean, it had the chaos meme, but really that didn't last very long, and it really had a good story in my opinion. Especially if you like the Final Fantasy series as a whole, it's nice. I'm really glad I got to play that game. Oh, Serenity. I need to dump Serenity. Freezing! Hell yeah. The insurance I shouldn't need. Wait, actually I should check the chest first and then witching. Oh. Okay. Wait, stop! Okay. Bless. Bless. Oh, this would have hurt my soul. I said it and I didn't even do it. Small 3-room. Donut. You know what? I'm gonna safety. My gut feeling is feeling I should safety. I beat base SOP but never got that far into DLC. I tried Bahamut fight a few times and felt it was kicking my ass too hard. That's why I stopped. I got through the base game, I tried some DLC, man, and I felt like that. It felt way too grindy for me. Like, I was grinding up the gear, I got like full eye level, and I was still having trouble. And like, I know you had the option to go into like quote-unquote story mode and easy mode. And like, you know, at least, you know, progress the story so you at least saw what's going on, but my hard-headedness, stubbornness, man, it's like, no, I'm gonna do it the way it's supposed to be challenged, and then I stopped playing the game because I couldn't beat it. It's frustrating. It was frustratingly grindy, but the base story was really good. I kind of wish I stuck around with it because my understanding, the last DLC had a roguelite, and I think people who I talked to who did it had a lot of fun with it, but I never made it that far. What's my target score for Worry Feels? feel your spot. Oh, okay, interesting. Really good question, House of Hoof. Honestly, for me, I don't care. I mean, I would love to push up a good score. Like, I'm not going to, like, falter and like, you know, I'm going to go to my limits, right? That's just how I like to play the game. But logistically and strategically speaking, I actually probably, the end result of this probably wants to land me between 25 and 20. And the reason why is because if I land something like 24, 23, then the people who are going to be behind me will feel like that's a beatable score and will go back and beat the score. Whereas if, let's just say, miracle of miracles, I land on rank 1, then everyone's gonna be like, oh, that's it, okay, let's just maybe try another job, or let's just go back to what we were doing. You know what I mean? Like, that perspective. So part of me wants the drama of, like, let me get just enough so that it gets kicked off again, and then I have to do it again. That's what I'm thinking. But, I mean, I can't, like, I'm not going to manipulate my score, right? I'm not going to look at my score and be like, you know what, this could be a 3.5, but you know what, I'm going to put it to, like, a 3.29 or something. You know, we'll see what the game gives me. But, yeah, I think it'll be hilarious if I land just in range. But, like, at the end of the day, you know, as much as I don't do scoring as nearly as much as you guys, I still want to get better at it, you know, with the time I put into it. Like, this is my slow but actual progression. I want to at least see that I'm getting improvement. I want to see that I'm feeling more comfortable with it. Almost like I'm still preparing for that era where you have like 30 competitive score runners. 30 competitive score runners on a singular job that are constantly at each other's throats. You know? Because right now you don't. You really don't. I would say you have like, what, 5? Maybe 5, 3 that are like highly competitive in each data center, each job. I mean, you know, you put up a good score, you can move on. But imagine you're getting a competitive 30 plus that are constantly getting high scores that, like, you know, now it's becoming such a difficult challenge just to even beat that other person's score. And then you now have to worry that someone else, like, within a week is going to beat it. Like, it's going to be an amazing era. But, you know, if I want to retain my whole goal of staying on the leaderboard, then, you know, I don't want to fall behind that curve. Oh, I know that feeling. Dude, there was one time I like just got out of the shower and I had one of my buddy's streams on, and like my phone was, you know, it was in the room where the shower was, so it had a little moisture, and I just like rubbed it and just like it typed some like random shit onto someone's chat. Like, oh, sorry. But mobile's finicky. Like, I don't know how. Maybe this is on everyone's phone, but like my backspace is directly on top of my enter. So if I just hit enter by accident, that's it. I'm sending it. That message is just sent. You know. It feels so awkward. Then it's like I need to type right away to make sure, you know, they understand what I'm trying to say. But like, I get it. All good. That haunted 2 on the keyboard. No, on mobile. Mobile. I don't have a problem on Twitch. Oh, let me just respawn. I was gonna say, if you're Zyron, you do it in a way where you full kill or something no matter what. Well, yeah, I mean, I get as many kills as I can, but I don't think I'm at that limit where I go like full kill there, right? It's almost like I want to make that progression. Like, if I need to do that, then I will. But if it's not necessary, then I won't. Like, I'm not aiming for the stars. I'm aiming for the clouds. That makes sense? I'm gonna sight. Oh, good sight. You've made a good decision. My strength is down. Do I want to re-up the strength? How's my time? My time is actually on time. Oh, well, let's go. Ooh. Lots of things have just happened all in quick succession. Don't want to overcap the altar, so do I use it now? No, I'd probably wait till 7 to do it. Look at that! Gagolian! Mr. Gagolian. Hello, sir. How are you? Thank you for that raid. I very much appreciate it. As always. Hope your stream went well. I don't think I have mods around, so I'm gonna try to sneak in a... shout out for you in a little bit, but I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you were playing the same game you did on Monday, I hope that game went well. That looked very, very cool. I've never seen it before. And, looked like you were having fun with it. I don't know if that was a long game. Welcome in, guys. I'm Andrew's Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. If I'm in 14, we do quite a lot of variety. We actually just got off of finishing up a playthrough of Diablo 4. I think I'm done with Diablo 4. But I had a fun time with Diablo 4. But I hope you had a good stream out there. Stream was great playing. Yeah, that's the one, right? Plucky Squire. That looked very fascinating. I saw you doing on Monday. I saw you doing some Punch-Out. And but I think what caught me with that game is that it looked nice and crisp. Like, it looked like a very high quality, crisp game. I'm like looking at your screen, I'm like, damn, game looks sharp. Hey Mudpug, thanks man, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, dude. I didn't get a luring trap, unfortunately. What's this? Oh. Okay. Another shark. When you've walked into today, we are doing a Palace of the Dead Machinist solo high score file. My score has been kicked off the board by the entire Deep Dungeon community, so we are here to try to get my score back on the leaderboard. And today's day 1. The next 2 preceding days, we're going to push and do it tomorrow and Saturday. Presuming everything goes okay and we don't get DDoSed out of here. Ooh. Kind of dicking around a little bit. I need to kind of move. Oh, you know what? That's why I'm dicking around. There we go. There's a reason for this. Perfect. I want to make a character on my server named Outscoring Angelus and just push you down leaderboards. And my server's full. Get wrecked. How does it feel? Why don't you wait? Have you tried making the character like 3 AM? Shouldn't that work? There we go. Shout out to Mr. Gagolian, guys. Love Gagolian streams. He does a lot of variety games over there. Does Mystery Sundays on Sundays. And it's such a good time in his stream, so definitely check him out if you haven't already. Hey Yaya, how you doing? You tried at midnight? Try later. Strength and steel. Oh, I didn't realize that was a silver. I thought that was a bronze chest. Sure. Am I testing your dedication to this idea? I'm all for more people doing Deep Dungeon. I'm just saying. You know, I don't care what the result means, as long as more people are doing it, then I'm game. Look, I'm up for friendly competition, man, you know? This whole thing about people making characters in Ether just to kick me off the leaderboard, you know, as much as that was probably funny and probably, like, really interesting, I thought it was, like, one of the most badass things I saw as being part of this community, you know? Like, that was awesome. And I appreciate it. And I hope it happens more. Like selling Jet Black for Nightmare Practices. Hey, beware! You know, dyes might get more expensive per patch if they add more items to be dual channeled. It's like housing. It's good though if people motivated to beat on leaderboard. It's fantastic. The skill level increases. You know. Because everyone has to push even harder. It's fantastic. So never will he'll hear a complaint from me. And the guys right now are really cool about it, right? You don't I mean, I would hope not, but you don't really have someone that's like super kind of like a jerk about it. Like generally speaking, like a lot of the guys in the scoring channel in my Discord, they're basically just sharing everything that they do. Like, oh, here, hey, check out this badass pull I just did. Check out this one shot I did. Like, it's just getting shared, and it's like, what I think is like the healthiest bit of competition, in my opinion, it's when you, to me, I understand gamesmanship in competition, right? Like, you have something that the other person doesn't know, and so you're executing something that the other party's just lacking the information for. So you have an advantage off of that. And I get it in gamesmanship, but I don't know. I feel like in gaming, video gaming, especially when you're not like going for like a world race, and it's just like, you know, like a speed run or something. And this is why I like the speedrun, the idea of the speedrun community. It's that when someone gets like this badass score or this badass time, the only way it actually gets verified is when you show everyone how you did it. And at the end of the day, it's like, when you can show everyone all of the skills that you possess, how to do it, you teach everyone, hey, this is what I did, you know, this is how you executed, we did on this one, but then that other person can't actually do that because it's just beyond their skill level, that's gotta have some, like, amazing feeling for yourself, right? And, like, you're helping them, you're showing them, but it's just, your skill is just far beyond that point. That's when it's really, like, a cool feeling, you know? And that's where I feel like competition becomes very healthy in that manner. And also, the community progresses that way, which is better for everyone, you know? I asked about how much average gil I make before. Oh, no, you're fine. I think I just missed it, that's all. I don't open my sack, so I can't really answer that question. I have enough gil to last me forever in this game, so I don't really have an average gil. Scores are all mega chill. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Unless I get more, it's like it's a 4-to-1. So if I can't open 4 chests here, then we're in sad department. But starting a serious attempt in PoTD on floor 130 down in Gunbreaker and closing in on a second file in case of a wipe and it's getting spicy. Casual pop. Are you having fun? That's the most important question. Are you having fun? What floor am I on? 58? Okay. Actually, this was a little bit of an unfortunate floor. This should have been a... Oh, this is the treasure room. I'm gonna surrender. This is my farm floor. This is really my farm floor. Let's go. This is gonna have to warrant the witching. Probably, you know, I think the reason why here is because the soul flares are gonna kind of be jerks too. If I leave them alive long enough, they're gonna do some crap. So much fun. Good. I'm in the phase of hoarding gil, so I don't have to worry about needing gil in the future when the new raid comes out. Yeah, Nightmare Pegasus are really good. You know, in my honest opinion, man, Yaya, I would sell half of the blue of the dice that you get, but save the other half. Because, like I said, when new patches come around and we have to worry about, like, dual channels, you may see upticks in die prices for, like, a short time. Just economy, you know? Just economy things. Materials, well, on a non-rated patch, you probably don't have to worry about materia too much. Maybe for crafters, but not so much for battle. 7.2, you would worry about materia for them. I think there was a strength in the first ring. Nice pickups. But very limited time to play because work is taking so long. Hey, look, you know what? The beauty of Deep Dungeon. You just have to go an hour. As long as you can allot an hour, all you need. I'm waiting on doing other content besides gathering since it's so boring. You know, early floors deep dungeon, you can get the hairstyle. Not bad gil. You get the dyes early, so that, like you were mentioning, like that's a consideration too. Gotcha. Yeah, like I made a lot of money crafting in my past, in the early past. We're talking like Heaven's Ward, ARR, a little bit of Stormblood. But a lot of my money since Stormblood into present day has been deep dungeon, selling the glamours, which are usually uncommon in the market board. Selling the glamours, selling the furnishing, selling the minions that come from the sacks and stuff, and of course the mounts are the big money ticket items, which can set you away for quite a while. So for a hairstyle, I got wow. I would say EO stuff is probably expensive too, like the umbrella, the minion, maybe the mounts as well. So stuff to think about too. More stable should be from dice. Yes. Well, the price is going to be stable, but the acquisition of it may not be stable, but the price will be stable. Yo, what up, Duke? Yo, what up, Duke? Those were lower doing EW, but the prices have gone up in DT since the majority player base isn't doing EO. Yeah, exactly. It's a good time to do EO stuff, because it is a lot less popular for people to do EO. What's really funny is actually now is probably a good time to do Deep Dungeon for money. You know why? The Mog Tome event came out, and the Mog Tome event doesn't involve Deep Dungeon. So you're looking at probably nothing happening in the game for like a month until presumably November 19th for the patch. You know what I mean? So if you're looking at Deep Dungeon for money, then it's gonna be stable for a while. Those are like the weird fun things about this game sometimes. All they need to do is put in one thing that will filter people into the content, and all of a sudden, you know, you get so many things. Like, if they added another step into whatever for Deep Dungeon, story, Mog Tomes, you'll see an influx of items because people are going to open their sacks. But now it's the opposite. Hyper Potions have also been selling well, but more when Rage came out. Highest tier potion. Checks out. I guess I'll stay here for a little bit. I think I can kill the boss in about 3 minutes, so I probably just want to hang for like maybe 2 or 3 more kills. I'll be doing well tonight, Duke. Hope you're having a good start of the Friday, and hopefully a good start of the weekend. I crafted like 200 hyper potions only to watch this video rain them down on you. Did you not know that was gonna happen? They literally release potions on the time Deep Dungeon shows up. Let's use this. I'll wait for one more spawn and off we go. Is Viper good for soloing Deep Dungeon? Questionable. I would say in Palace of the Dead it's like average. It's the best way I've been describing it, Yaya, is that in Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, Viper isn't offering you anything that's unique. Like, all the other melee job will do something, like, special, and Viper is just kind of average. Now, in Eureka Orthos, it's a lot better, because it feels more fleshed out in Eureka Orthos, but, in Palace and Heaven on High, it barely has a kit. You don't have too many buttons that you're hitting, so it feels just very bland, at least in my opinion. I mean, look, we actually had someone, I forgot who it was, so we talked about this, I think, on Tuesday or something, that was really, really liking Viper. Despite it having less to it, it was like really fun for them. So I mean, it is to each their own. But I had a little bit of an okay time on Viper myself. Now, capable of clearing, that's not a question. It's fully capable of clearing. That, you know, no doubt there. But yeah, I mean, if you've done anything below 890, then yeah, you would know how it feels, and that's how it feels in Deep Dungeon. I'm gonna go without the lust. If anything, I'd like to have a lust for an emergency situation in case we get a really big floor that causes me to have so much time. Currently 11 Viper at the moment. MSQ roulette. Rip, dude. Not I guess you're doing dailies, huh? I was gonna say not like oh, I should go this way. Not Boja or something. Or I guess PvP or whatever. I would just personally spam PvP, but I mean, if you don't like PvP, just daily roulettes. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever done an MST roulette. Personally. It was just quiet. It's not surprising, everyone's probably finished leveling. So yeah, maybe that wasn't a good suggestion. I wouldn't have thought about... I mean, that makes sense that it's a little bit more quieter. I did a daily front line, and that's it. Only on the beginning expansion. Yeah, that's completely fair. Well, I imagine people are doing Boja, just not necessarily maybe for leveling. I don't know how it is occurred. I mean, I'm not in there, so... I do MSQ roulette all the time for leveling. Was it like a full level and a half or something like that? I don't remember the last time I did a roulette. I mean, I did PvP roulette, but I only do... I can only stomach PvP and trials, that's all I do. 1/3 of a level. That's nice. So I missed like maybe 2 kills here, but about what I'm averaging. Depends on your rest at XP. Gotcha. Only leveling roulette can get close to full level. Tell me my spin through the story, now I have to watch Nirel choke on Gargantuan Heart again. Would you eat a heart, Southerner? If basically you had a friend go, here, eat this. You'll feel better. Would you just do it? I thought that was a little questionable. Miss Velvet, Alliance Raid Roulette can as well if you get to level 91s with Arrested XP. Thank you, Velvet. I appreciate your input. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better. You better be. I swear to God, dude. I'm gonna send a bubble your way. You're gonna live in the bubble. Well, didn't accept if you do the Alliance Raid and get an EWA raid, and you have the level 90 pre-order earring, so you can still get a full level. Darn it, I was too slow! Velvet comes in, kind of snipes it. Have a fear of blood, so I'd probably black out if I could do it. It's fair. The only thing that's close to leveling roulette is doing Alliance roulette, and getting the highest alliance. Heyo! Look at that, I guess it's the popular choice. Slowly getting back to my feet again, hope you and chat are well too. I'm doing well. You know, actually, Velvet, my girlfriend, she wasn't feeling too well on Sunday, and she's just feeling worse like today. Feel bad. Like she had like a little itchy throat, and she was like, you know, it's not that bad, but she was like actually taking the steps to resting. Rested Monday, rested Tuesday, didn't go to work Wednesday, went to work today, and she feels like shit today. Like, no, she's supposed to feel better. But yeah, she's gonna see the doctor. I think she said tomorrow, so feels bad. Like, I wonder what's going around, because that's kind of concerning, you know. But and sleep as much. Yeah, I know. She hates she kind of got tired of sleeping, which is like a funny kind of comment there, but so she tries to push a little bit, but yeah. Again, it just makes me wonder like what is going around. Concern for me too, because I've been really trying my best to dodge everything, but I get so concerned in public. So also I was doing okay because I work for the 10, so we can decide. Nice, let's go. Basically, the big 4 roulettes if you want XP are leveling. MSQ, A-Raid, FL. Not Deep Dungeon? Oh, come on. My warrior's like 99 now. It only took like 2 months, but I mean, we got there. No ad. We'll just go into the next floor. We got 20 more floors to go, guys. Let's do it. So far, so decent. I've had a treasure room every single floor set. Can we keep that going? Do we have the seed? Let's find it. Stay tuned on this episode of DBZ. Deep Dungeon have fall off in XP the higher you get. Yeah, it's a bit. I mean, EO is pretty bad. I mean, it's EO is best for like, you know, 81 plus, but man, is it not great for 91. But I mean, it's still 2 million. It's not that bad. It's just slow. 5 chest rooms right here. Can we land one in my alteration though? I forgot someone made Excel. Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. I think on paper, Eureka Orthos was the best 81 to 90, but I had argued that I'm like, okay, but you have to look deeper into that comment, right? I mean, okay, EO on paper could be better XP per hour for 81 to 90, but you have to have competent people to clear EO, because I would not do EO Duty Finder. Like, I would not step in there unless I'm running with people. Like, that's scary. Especially with the difficulty of EO. Like, Palace and Heaven High with randoms are fine. Like everyone can die constantly, and you're still gonna go at a very moderate pace. But EO, man? It's like literal PvP in EO. If you have a friend, I think doing Boja Fate C is better than EO. Yeah, EO just, to me, EO is just a lot more complicated than what's on paper. You're not dead. Oh, hi. But then, of course, all of that is a moot point because everything is now settled, right? So it's like the answer has now shifted into the things that you guys have said, because you have less people playing the game. You have not as much of a rush to level, because apparently everyone's already a level 100. So get guild bonus if you do EO. You know what? Yeah, 100% true. You thought I like minion builds? Minions don't... Oh, hilariously, though, NB. I was gonna say minions don't kill me, but in Diablo 4 they kind of did, because they introduced... I don't know if they did it in Season 5, but they introduced this, like, trap pattern. So basically you had a wall, and you had 3 symbols, and you had to basically hit the traps in a certain order, and there were 9 traps on the ground. Except that would be utterly impossible for me to do, because my minions would trigger the traps. So no matter how I would manipulate my movement, there was no way in hell that I was going to properly hit the order I wanted to, because my minion would just step right over it. That was dumb. The dumbest thing I had to ever deal with. So my only solution was to desummon all of my minions, and then I was able to do it, but like... Oh, that was fun. I'm gonna get a respawn in like a minute, I think. I was doing it with Toasty in the cloud service, and it was like 50 minutes. I know it's supposed to be fast, but potions... Yeah, I mean, if I ran with 4 people, or I'm sorry, if I ran EO with 3 people, 100%. But then, knowing me, I'm not going to run with people, so forget about doing DF, right? But it would be optimal with actually competent people who know what they're doing. That's why I think EO DF is spicy. Very spicy. EO, if one person looks at a Dreadbeast funny, the whole team wipes. Especially the Lamia. I joined a potion farm duty finder for EO once, and 21 to 30 took 40 minutes because people kept dying. It's exactly my fear. Exactly what I'm worried about. I was thinking about doing a rage, and the game's like, here, have a rage. I like, sometimes the game really just likes to give me the answer. Do I fortune though? No, I'm gonna hold a fortune. Ooh, do I hate this. I hate this. I was about to say, do I safety? And I hit a freaking landmine. It's like the 3rd time that's happened today. I should have fortuned. I turned into Heaven High Specialist. I'm trying to run EO PoTD, and I'm just stalling like crazy. There's nothing wrong with that. You're gonna join the ranks of Arahi. Arahi's like a Heaven High Specialist over there. Arahi lives in Heaven on High. I think Arahi has forgotten there's 2 other deep dungeons at this point. Been watching Arahi a lot. Arahi's freaking... I had a sight! Arahi's pretty damn cool. It's pretty damn badass. Arahi's been doing EO trading? Uh-oh. You're all doomed. You're all doomed. Hope you're ready for the Arahi era of Eureka Orthos. Yeah. Done. To be fair, I like Magicite more than Demi. Really? I like Demi because it's more strategic. But generally speaking. I'm just gonna use the witching. What time is it? 54? Oh, I'm on pace? No, I'm ahead of pace by 30 seconds. They made it to 81 for the first time. Super nice. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Are they just going for a clear? Or are they going scoring too? I hate life. I was so good on the previous floor, and now I've hit 2 traps here. So I want to clear a floor as fast as possible, so the Magicide's a godsend. Yeah, it's a different mindset. I want more complicated strategy, personally speaking. So, that's where I'm coming from. Oh, great. Where's Ellie to yell at me? I kind of forgot about the torch from this point, but I'll use it on the next floor. See, this is my penalty for not using it on the previous floor. I didn't use it on the previous floor, so now I'm getting penalized for that. They're practicing going scoring mode. Oh my god. Arahi scoring Eureka Orthos is probably going to be the most badass thing we're going to be able to see. That's actually... I'm excited to see the clips. Or if I catch her streaming. Dun, 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 dun. Every time I go in Discord, he's just dropping absolute bombs. Yep. You need whatever scoring steroids Mick is on. Mick is Mick's like a kind of like a silent killer. He is freaking good at the game. Did I get not a single luring trap? This has been killing me. I have not been landing those luring traps very well. Oh, that was a poor decision on my part. I'm back from lunch. Hey, what'd you have for lunch? Seems like scoring's going well. It's like there's criteria that has been going well. There's criteria that hasn't been going well. So it's like a mixed bag of things. But we're going with it. It's like I don't think I feel a 1.5 at 100, which we won't see till tomorrow. I don't think I get a 1.5, but we might get pretty close. The luring traps have been a little lackluster. Just being modest? How is the run from zero run back then? From zero? Arm in armor? Back... Well, what do you mean back then? What happens if you step on a road trap when using a rage? Nothing. I mean, you know, it's whatever. A toad... Oh, it just takes no effect. Nothing happens. I mean, you lose points, but nothing happens. You do run that starts with 0-0. I've done it in Heaven on High, and I've done it in Eureka Orthos. I have not actually done it in Palace of the Dead yet. The Eureka Orthos one was hard. Palace of the Dead. So, we've had actually a couple gamers. Velvet was in here. She did it. She got stage up to, I think, 190 plus from 0-0. So it was really impressive. We had our buddy, my name Eric, get Reaper up into, I think, into the 180s or 190s as well. So it's actually, that is something I would like to do in the near future, because I think it'd be kind of fun. It's just not a priority currently, but I would like to do that. Amazing. Sick. I think it's a lot more viable than certainly EO. EO was interesting. It did not go the way I was predicting it, and it really seemed very tough to make it pull off, because after like 51 plus, you just stop getting armor. And not that the game stops giving it to you, it's just the way the demi-clones are distributed, because there's such a high rate. Instead of getting demi-clones, you get... And instead of getting upgrades, you get demi-clones. Like, I went from starting from 0-0 in Eureka Orthos, I went from 0 to like 38 by the time I got to 50, and then, no, I got to like 32 from 0 to 50. And then from 51 to 90 where I wiped, I went from like 32 to like 36. In like 40 more floors. I'm like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me right now. But that is just because you just got a whole bunch of, what do you call it? You got a whole bunch of demi-clones the entire time. Just nothing in the way of actual upgrades. Heaven on High is different, because the Magicites are much more rare, so you do get a lot. And when I did 0-0 on Heaven on High, on Warrior, we ended up, I think, like 50-something? We were like 50, 60-50, something like that, at the end of 100. Very big difference from, New Orthos. I don't think you can actually... I think you may not cap... Wait, I missed the chest. I don't think you cap if you do like 0-0 in Palace of the Dead and try to climb all the way up, but you might get at least to maybe 60, 70, maybe even 80. Yo, Ion. Doing some Palace of the Dead. Scoring. How you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, I've done Heaven on High and EO, Eureka Orthos. We succeeded in Heaven on High, we failed in Eureka Orthos. PB is at 90. I would like to do Eureka Orthos again, but leveling your arm and armor there is just... It is just ass, let me tell you. Working on clearing EW Alliance raids. Oh, cool. Are you having a good time doing it? Are you ready for, Are you ready for FF11 Alliance raids? Because I'm totally ready. It's a buff. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll step on the second one, though. Switching. First one was super fun! Not sure what to expect in second. How's my time? A minute and a half ahead of pace. Okay. Do I use any bombs here? I should have fortune. Kind of forgot again. Well, you are getting a Savage Alliance raid, which is the Cloud of Darkness. So I mean, I guess you're getting something along those lines. I don't know if anyone saw this. I know my buddy had posted this way back when the math boss came out, Southerner, and anyone else who's listening. So the math boss and Evilist raids, and if you haven't done the Evilist raids, which I would want to think most of you maybe have, but basically they introduced the math boss where it's like, hey, here's this debuff with this number. Now you need to get to this number. Like you had a 2, you need to get to a 4. You need to stand in the right circle to get to a 4. And then I think the last one was like prime number. Like you had to stand in it as a prime number. Like you had to create a prime number. And no joke, on Google, the day the Alliance raid came out, prime number was one of the highest search terms on Google. Because no one knew what a prime number was. And like you could see this, like I don't know if you could go through a time machine or something online, if you could look at the very specific date in which the Alliance raid came out and like look at the search terms, but literally everyone's looking up what the hell prime number was. People here still like figuring out what is and yeah, I'm sure they still are, yeah. The boss confused me only because it was not made clear to look at the HP. Gotcha. Oh, the bots give me a specific debuff. I think, I can't remember when I did it, because I think I did it 0 hour. And I think I did notice the HP, and I think after, like, the first rotation, I understood what was going on, but... There's also that 1 in how Japanese math is a prime number, but it's not in most other math. Yeah. I have a question though. Do people don't get teach about prime number in the elementary school? No, people forgot. I mean, I distinctly remember learning prime numbers myself, but there's no way I'm remembering it. I mean, like, how I kind of look at it... Yo, what's up there? We're doing okay here. Well, how I kind of look at it... oh, by the way, you entered into a conversation about... someone... Yaya just asked, do people not learn prime numbers in school, or do we just forget about it? And I was gonna say, like, I remember learning prime numbers, it's just... There's no way in hell I'm ever gonna remember it, and I feel like my partial issue with some education... to me personally, right? Everyone's gonna be different, but for me, I like learning things in practical manners, right? So, like, okay, I learned what a prime number is, I learned fractionals, I learned, like, you know, square root, but, like, where the hell am I ever using that in my current existence? Like, okay, maybe if I went into programming, maybe I'd see this stuff, but, like, at the time of me learning it, I'm just learning the concept, I'm learning the formula, I'm not really learning where in life I'm needing these actual things, right? Like, no joke, like, if you're at high school, right, and you're teaching prime numbers, and then you toss your class into, like, the evilest alliance rate, and you're like, here, use what we just did and see who passes, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna freaking remember that stupid thing. But that's not how it was presented to me, so... I kind of imagine this scenario where, you know how, like, a lot of times, and you guys who run Deep Dungeon solo, you know, if you're not using a timer on the boss, and you're at, like, you know, 5 minutes walking to the boss, and you're trying to calculate, like, how much time do I have enough time for the boss, and you start doing these, like, you know, whatever it is to figure out the time. Like, what if that was, like, your math class, you know? Like, you run into the boss, and you're, like, teaching the class, or you're, like, asking the class, alright, guys, how much time do I need? What's my time? What's my pace? On the spot. Or you fail to run. Oh, wait. It's Mr. Floyd. I mean, that's, like, practical, you know, usage of your math stuff. We should have done evilist raids in school. Yeah. Man, if my math teacher told me I would need math for games, dude, I probably would have done so much better at math. You know that parse you're looking for in raid? Math. You know that one boss in this one game? Math. You want to learn ratios? Have you ever played Counter-Strike? You need to have ratios. Hold. Okay, gonna alter. Imagine college leaving 14, 101 to go to the Kerbal Space Program 305. Is it because number 1 is treated as a line where prime number starting? That is well beyond my knowledge of anything, so I couldn't answer that even if I had an answer. I'm gonna cite this because I altered. This is gonna be an interesting floor. I need to go a little faster. I'm going behind pace right now. Oh, Jesus! Scared the hell out of me. I almost did it. And I'm gonna have to go a little faster. This is why I held on to the lusts. I'm gonna fall behind in this 4 set, possibly. Mylodon. Yeah, maybe I won't fall too far behind. Time to try that insane Machinist AoE. Hey, it actually worked pretty good earlier, so... To watch my map to make sure I don't miss a chest dropping, because that actually has been hurting me today. I've walked back and forth a couple times. I mean, I justified it because I was waiting for a respawn, but... Not good to consistently do it, especially when my time is now currently in bleeding territory. I mean, on the bright side, I could be using Flamethrower if I was a higher level, but I don't have that one, so we're missing out on a lot of damage. You should be able to call in an AC 130. I mean, you got the Gatling guns now, right? So that is indeed a air conditioning unit. So Fortune. Justified a fortune. Safety. No treasure room. I think this might be the first floor set. I don't have a treasure room. Got the wishing back. Good. Wishing. Wow, an opening mimic starts with Death Trap. Interesting. What? Wait, what chest did I miss? I missed a chest in the spawn room. What the hell was that? So I'm making my way over there. And because of that, I got this dude. Oh, steel. You know why? I assumed there's one chest in here, and that's why. My bad. Like, I think Machinist is the only job that can skip post 60 job quests without losing important skill. I was so excited for Flamethrower when they announced it. I mean, it had utility when they first announced it. They just decided to just, I don't know, forget it existed thereafter. What do you think is worse, Flamethrower or Physic? What do you think is the worst thing in the game? What's up, Seg? How you doing today? Hey, respect right back at you. Hope you're having a good Friday, or whatever it is. Sinistry? Sinistry is just... Basically, Sinistry was just... It just got outdated, right? Because isn't it that, like, Sinistry only works with, like, G-City healings, but, like, you basically don't G-City heal, so that's why it's kind of pointless? Is that my understanding of why it's not a great ability? I guess not to argue that it was good before, I'm just saying that was probably, you know... If I bought 14, the first thing I would do is delete Physic and fire the combat designer that invented it. Wow. What if he isn't? He's already fired. Sinistry's really nice in ultimates. Physic is still okay for emergencies. Benny being 3 minutes. I'll hire him again and fire him again. For your own satisfaction. You'd have to pay him. For your own satisfaction. Southern and ruthless, man. Okay, I can go into the next floor without doing the lust, I feel like. Wait, there's multiple enemies here. So, catching. Yo, what up, Andrew? How you doing? Live today. Well, we're live. You know, I do feel bad for the guys at YouTube. I'll tell you right now, for YouTube, a lot of times my connection has been not great. And a lot of times I don't turn YouTube back on because it's a hassle for me to do so. So I really feel bad because you guys get the short end of the stick. Like, I'll stay live on Twitch, but I kind of just give up on YouTube. I hate it. But, yeah, so. Can I tell you and Velvet apart? Of course I can. You have the thing that's eating your you have the thing that's eating your name. Velvet does not. Oh, she does. No. I guess not. Wait, you both have to type at the same time. Okay, so on my prompter, you're a different shade of purple, and Velvet is a different shade of purple, so it's there. The what you know what usually throws me off sometimes is when two things throw me off. It's not the color or that. If two people had the same starting letter in their name, and then they have the very similar length in their name, that is tough for me. Like there I'll get thrown off. I might use a... Oh, I was gonna say I might use a Lust for the next floor, which I think I might. This is the closest you could get? Dang. Now, the question is, can Velvet see your name? That's what I'm wondering. Velvet is the base 7 TV enjoyer. She talks like that IRL. Have you heard her talk like that? Enjoy that for 90 days. I hope you enjoy it. Actually, it's more than 90 days. I think it's actually further than 90 days. I remember watching a stream, and someone was trying to do like some joke, like some like inner joke with like some other streamer, but they didn't know the details about changing their name. So like they just did it. They're like, oh man, like I think they were trying to change their name so it would try to show up as an emote. Like they were trying to match the coding, but that's not how it works. But they didn't know that like your name, you can't change your name for like 3 months. But then you also can't change it back to the original for like 6 months or something like that. So it was like really unfortunate. Used to be a stream dare to change your Twitch name. Like that's a dare I can't take. I personally can't take it. I mean, it's like branding issues. Chat decides a new name. That's the. You have to like calculate the loss of money that you're gonna have because of a branding change. I dare you to rename Angelius Demonius. Because that's how everyone says it anyway. Angelus Demonis. There's a timeline where I closed this tab and did the name change without knowing. There is a multiverse version of Udarabon that did just that, yeah. That talks in puppet speak permanently, also. Look, even Optimum that calls me on the phone says, "Is this the Demonist household?" They said it. No excuse. I'm sorry. No excuse. Yo, Lake, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate that continued support, my friend. It's been a pleasure having you in the community.
Angelus Mimicabongo animate. Angelus Mimicabongo animate. Angelus Mimicabongo animate.
That is not a joke, by the way. I got a call from my Optimum ISP one time. I forgot the reason. And they go, "Hi, is this the Demonist household?" No, so my ISP is a business account. So they reference the business name, and the business name is Angelus Demonist, because it, to me, like, I actually have Angelus Demonist as my DBA for business. So I can legitimately do business as my streamer name. So I put that in the ISP as the business name, Angelus Demonist. And I got this call. I forgot the reason why I got the call, but that's how they said it. It was the best thing I heard. Like, yes, this is the Demonist household. How may I assist you today? Your folks would be addressed as Papa and Mama Demonist instead of their names. Yeah, they would. Yeah, Mama Demonist. Yeah, Papa Demonist. Fantastic. Okay, we have one more floor set, but I gotta hit ads. So one more set of ads, and then one more floor set for today. We're gonna stop at 80. And then we're gonna do this as a 3-day expedition, hopefully, if the internet holds true. So it's today, it's Friday, it's Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, planning 81 to 140. And then for Saturday, the finale, as per usual, 141 to 200. Might consider maybe pushing to 150 on tomorrow. Just depends how I feel, depends how the time goes. We'll see. But something along those lines. So, but anyway, BRB. Thanks you guys for watching. We got one more floor set for the night. I appreciate everyone being here. Also, just a reminder before we hit those ads. I've been saying this throughout the stream, but as of lately, it seems like Blue Sky is kind of kicking in. You know, I know the reasons why people are potentially going to Blue Sky, but I think as of recently, people are more into going to Blue Sky. So if you want to follow me there, I will definitely try to be more active. I'm going to do more cross-posting between Twitter and Blue Sky, so you'll see the same thing on both sides. Unless I was also made a tweet on Twitter. I was partially joking. It's like, hey, look, if we get more follows on Blue Sky, then you know it might tilt my hand into making that a priority. But keep it in mind because I've been getting follows all day. On Tuesday, prior to X announcing that block change, I had like 101. Like, he was just vibing at 101. I think I've gotten like 200 follows since then. So I think people are just maybe just coming to this realization. Maybe they're just, you know, poking around, whatever. So just keep it in mind. So if you fall in that category, you don't have to respond or anything. Just, you know, it's there. So okay, ads going out, and then let's go in. Oh, yeah, the Tokyo Treat Box. We're doing that Saturday night, too. So if you guys want to check Tokyo Treat, I'm planning to do that Saturday night. I got to email my representative about that. But Saturday night, we'll do the Tokyo Treat Box. So. Okay, BRB. Let's wrap this up, team. Okay, let's go with it. So we finally didn't get a treasure room. First time in the first 70 floors that we didn't get a treasure room. I didn't use a flight. No one reminded me. I can't believe it. None of you guys reminded me to use my flight. You have one job. Right, I'm gonna vibe on the first floor for now. We'll do bigger pulls if needed. Thanks, Wallen. Thanks, Lee. Thanks, guys. Really coming in for the clutch right there. I farmed floor 8 of Heaven on High with Fortune and killed like 28 mobs and nothing dropped. Okay. And then on the first unfortunate mob, floor 9 drops an affluence. You did it wrong, Velvet. Should have fortuned that one. What's wrong with you? God, that reminds me of my monk run. When I did monk one time when I was trying to clear for the first time. I go through 21 to 83. I wipe on 83. I pick up 0 Magicites from 21 to 83. Never seen it before in my life. And I've done a lot of deep dungeon up to that point even. I redo the file. I go right back in because I'm tilted. Very first silver chest, Magicite. And then I go to the next floor, second silver chest, Magicite. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You know? Thanks for the great PoTD vids. I recently started trying my luck Necromancer and managed to get... Hey, yo, halfway there, Dandelion. Halfway there, man. Special enemy. Let's go. It's the third one. Beep boop. Hey, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Hell yeah. Appreciate that support. Could have used that anywhere on Twitch, and you're like, hey, I'll just toss it over here. Hey, good luck. Keep me posted on your progress, Dandelion. I love hearing people's progress, even if it's like, you know what? Today I got 101. You know what? Today I got 102. Doesn't matter. It's progress. I want to hear it. I love when people share about it too, because lots of people always share their progression, their frustrations, their victories, and it's just, it's fun. It's actually one of the reasons I love doing this. Really, I get to get that feedback from you guys. So, good luck. Time, on time. It's a great change of pace compared to the rest of the game. It's very interesting, yeah. It is really, that's a good sentence, because it really is a change of pace. I mean, what you're asked to do in this content is very different than any other content in the game. And I think what's stood the test of time in here, Dandelion, is that granted it's solo content, granted you're in an MMO, you know. I've seen arguments of people being like, well, if you're going to do solo, why don't you just play a single-player game? Like, I've seen people say that comment, but having the variety within the game is kind of nice. But also, while this thing has been around for, what, 9 years, 8 years? people still look at the title and look at the challenge and respect it. You know? Oh, you did that. Like, you know, it's one of those comments. And that's pretty cool. Now you look like pinned. I see what you're trying to do, but you gotta match, but you gotta make it short. You know, if you just had Delicious, it would be best with Velvet, because Velvet has also the same 3 icons, but... you look, that looks like Pin's, color, though. Pin's MIA at the moment. He's gallivanting the world. I should... I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna... First and foremost, I'm gonna safety, but I'm gonna fortune on the next 4. I do like solo farming treasure dungeons and blue mage pretty much right into the... Yeah. Look, I mean... I've been streaming for 5 years, man. Which I'm proud about. Almost 6, actually. I think on January it's gonna be 6. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 years. It's been so cool over that past time to basically find a community of people who basically think similarly of that, right? So I was just joking partially about how people like, oh, if you're playing solo, just play a single player game. But the reality is, I mean, you have people in an MMO who are like, you know, you're like people watching. I like people watching IRL, but I think that translates into MMOs too. You know, I like having the idea of a community. I like, you know, running around the city, seeing all these people going around. I may not necessarily want to play with any of them, but still the presence is something that's special versus a single-player game. But it's still nice to have, like, this solo representation of, like, hey, I can enjoy these challenges that are legitimate challenges by yourself within this game. You know, I can do content, I can enjoy things, I can accomplish goals, even though I don't need people in a multiplayer game. You know what I mean? And it's cool. And then, over time, I've seen more people have that same feeling, have that same vibe. And it's like, yeah, you know, they exist. So I feel like playing Metaphor and Drag... Wait, all at the all at the same time, Darabon? You can also dump Dragon Age as well. That's how we can do. I'm actually really excited about Metaphor. I'm trying to wrap up my YouTube obligations and get into Metaphor really soon. I haven't bought the game yet, but I'll get it when I start it up. Kind of excited, man. I think, you know what I'm also excited about? It's, I'm kind of excited about the idea that I'm gonna do a JRPG off stream. Because I think every single JRPG that I've played for the past couple of times have been all on stream. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I do feel like I enjoy the story more if it's on my own time. And I have the urge to do it. What happened to your count up, though? Weren't you counting up in the Final Fantasies? What happened to that? Oh, shh. I shouldn't... Oh, okay. I take it back. That's okay. The reason why I shouldn't have cited was because I'm not gonna get any luring traps, but I got to cite anyway, so it's a moot point. And now I just remembered why I'm gonna hold on to the fortune, because I'd rather have the fortune for luring traps, not for here. Unless I get a treasure room, then, you know. Oh, the game. I wasn't gonna last too long with that. At least I only got 2 kills out of the way. My biggest problem is staying overcapped on fortunes. Always the problem for me. Forward and back. Forward and back. I'm generally annoyed that I can't get my custom color back on mobile. Wait, really? You can't... Wait, could you just do, couldn't you just open a browser and do it that way? Instead of using the app? Just change it to desktop mode and then do it that way? I missed the chest because it dropped. I guess. Oh, convenient. By the way, I got to see that. I got to see your pizza, man. Delicious. Delicioso. Let me just make sure I don't get a spawn within this room. I'm willing to go back for a spawn here. I am on time, though, so I need to kind of be a little bit moving a little bit, but... I just need to dump the site in the fortune right now. Like, it's just whatever. I mean, it would suck if it was a 3-room, but I just had to dump it. Nice rage. Decent rage. You're not dead? What the? Oh, look at that ugly trap. I'm gonna speed up just a little bit here. Just saving time. I don't really enjoy the first 50 floors, even though I think I have them down now that I get down smoothly. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people don't like those beginning floors. It's just part of the challenge. Something drops something. The slog. But sometimes doing a scoring run kind of makes it a little bit more entertaining. But... Uh-oh, we are on capped flights. God damn it. I guess that was unavoidable. You did get a lot of flights. Okay. Might look to burn a rage on the next floor just so we can keep it at 2. Need like a nice layout where like I go right into the exit and I go away from the exit and back to the exit. That would be the ideal situation. Please be the exit. It's a small room though. Actually, this is a 3-roomer. I got a rage anyway. Let's check this one. Well, I mean, the idea was there. I wanted to get rid of the rage, but in this case, it's fine. That's really unfortunate. It's actually extra unfortunate because it's auto-kill disable. So I'm gonna wait for a respawn here, I think, and then we'll go. I don't have the trap here right now. Purify. Since I've been here long enough, like we should get a respawn right now. Not literally right now, but in a reasonable amount of time. There it is. Still want to get rid of my rage to keep it at 2. Safety? Yeah, okay. Please be the exit. Pepperoni. Keep using a potion by accident. Oh, this is a big room. Nice safety. I mean, I only had 2 sites, so I don't think I was gonna do it anyway, but... Tempting to fortune. But I already killed most of it, so... Late fortune, but it's fine. Kind of regret it, but I wouldn't have known. We are 3 minutes ahead of pace right now, so that's really good. The line's really far away. Trying to see if there is like another spawn. I want to get into the 8th floor and do the fortune there. Probably like a site fortune on the 8th floor. That's the exit. This is a nasty floor. Multiple donut rooms. I'm gonna safety. Because of the donut room. Probably looking to do a rage here. We'll see. Oh shit. Let's fortune. This feels like a fortune because it's pretty big. At least 5. Onslaught? Love onslaught. Wait. Get the safety back. This will work out. I watched the full Machinist run. I honestly hated how easy it looked. And how much trouble some bosses are giving you. Holy crap, that was a nightmare to change on mobile. Never suggest anything ever again. did you change it to desktop to do it? I mean, I didn't say it was going to be intuitively easy, I just said it's possible. Yeah, it's not a fun experience, because I think a lot of times it tries to force it into mobile too, which to me just doesn't make sense. It's like, look, there's a button I can hit that says, use it as a desktop app, and I'm using that button, so do it as a desktop app. You know, like, yeah, I know, it costs more data, I get it. It's just like, there's a reason I'm hitting this button. Don't try to keep forcing it into mobile. Oh look, I was supposed to rage anyway. How's my time? Yeah, we're good. My prompter failed me again. I'm gonna have to redo the prompter. This is the crappy part about the prompter. I like the prompter, it's really good. It's just it fails half the time, so like the 3rd time on stream that it's failed. I think I'm happy I saved you. To me, way too long to understand that that's a 3-headed dragon. Just need to run into the hitbox to avoid the fear. More of a Hydra, but forcing mobile mode blocks chat and makes it so you have to DL the app. Well, Darabon just wanted to change his color. You know, so I mean, if you wanted to accomplish that, then there you go. But I have been successful in watching a stream with chat on mobile, on the desktop part. I'm just gonna go. I'll do a fortune, but I'm gonna go. Twitch blocks the chat window if you view the mobile site and pushes you through the app. Really? No, I've been able to. I know on my end. I mean, on my Android phone, I've been able to chat in the thingy. I know. I was capable of doing it. I never had a problem looking at chat and typing in chat. Might depend on the phone. Without switching. Oh, yeah. No. Absolutely, was switching to desktop. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna bother without that. Almost jumped in the chat. Yeah, that's why like the mobile thing gives us so many headaches, because it forces a lot of things onto you. The desktop should act like a desktop, but there are times when like it'll still register that you're mobile, and that's why it gets annoying. Wait, the chest shop. Or a chest I didn't pick up. It's happened. I can actually hang here for a little bit. What time would I want to leave? 36, I guess? Probably 36. I'm gonna head on time here. The enemies were... Damn, there are a lot of enemies. Let's go. They're just not dropping chests. No luring traps either. The luring traps have been very, very sparse. Not to my liking. And this is what happened in one of my other scoring runs. I forgot what job I was doing. But we did not get a lot of luring traps. I think, was it Warrior? Was it Warrior where I didn't get a lot of luring traps and then we ended up rank 1 anyway? Might have been Warrior. I think Warrior was the last time I did a... What was it? Dark Knight. Oh, maybe it was Dark Knight. I think Dark Knight was the last time I did scoring. Oh yeah, Dark Knight was the last time I did, so maybe that was the one. Not Warrior. No luring traps. It was bad. I'm gonna do one more scout of the room. And then go to the next floor. I am almost at the point where I have nothing left to clear but healers. What's wrong with healer? Sage is great. You know what's the most exciting thing I enjoy with healers? In Heaven, it was Heaven on High, Southerner. This is something I like to comment about healers. It's Deep Dungeon and Heaven on High, and the other deep dungeons as well, where I actually feel like I'm a healer in this entire game. Like having a clutch pull on White Mage and Heaven on High, and then getting Benediction off at precisely the right moment. There's something thrilling about that. So, I don't know, I found entertainment with it. I mean, damage sucks, yeah, but when you do a bad pull and you're a healer and you're trying to keep yourself alive, it's really thrilling. It's like, it's so much fun. And only have I felt like that in PvP. Where you feel like you're actually healing in this game, you know. Is that why I like Heaven on High so much too? Look what you did, Southerner. You summoned him. Amazing. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. My favorite memories of White Mage is like... My favorite memories of White Mage, and Aurora, you can certainly attest to this one. Like, you know Benediction has a delay, but you still get it off to go perfectly. Like, it's like a mini game. You know what I mean? like this little mini game with benediction. You said it 3 times in mirror. I think that summoned something else, but alright. Hey, what up, RMX? How you doing? Look at me, guys. Look at how much I've progressed in this game. Look at what I'm doing. I'm remembering. I feel so accomplished. What time is it? 6? I actually gotta go. we kind of dicked around a lot. Now we gotta move. You know what? I'm gonna save me. Oh, I shouldn't have wildfire. Damn it. I'm gonna get one anyway. That's the exit. I gotta go backwards. Oh, hi. Birds of Herod, the Birds of Palace. Nice of you to join me today. It's so satisfying to satisfying having to manage the outpace getting 2-shot. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, it's just that mini thrill. It's like, you know, you just did a perfect heal. And you were trying to do a perfect heal. You know? Like Godfather, like, I think you definitely have more experience than me on this one, but Godfather, trying to time the absolute perfect pixel heal, you know? Between auto attack and a tank buster. It's thrilling. That's when you feel alive as a healer. There's so many freaking birds. I feel like I've heard conflicting opinions on whether people enjoy every single class except Black Mage. I enjoy Black Mage. See? Look, literally the moment I said it, Velvet typed it. It's like we're in sync. I legitimately enjoy Black Mage. I'm not saying that for memes. I legitimately enjoy Black Mage. It's fun in Heaven on High. It is fun in Heaven on High. It's boring in EO. Like, it's definitely effective in EO, but it's boring in EO to me. Because I have way more thrill on Black Mage and Heaven on High. Palace, it's a challenge, but... You love Black Mage and Heaven on High, says Aurora. Not PoTD and EO. Fair. It's definitely got better. Yeah, yeah, it definitely got better recently, that's for sure. I actually got here pretty fast. Do we have another respawn? Yeah, we're going. I don't know if I mean, I guess I can lust. Oh my god, lust. I like it more in PoTD than... Really? I mean, for me, Heaven on High, I like it because of the tech that you can do, right? Leyline kiting is just amazing. That's why I like it a lot there. Can't do that in Palace. Now, I haven't been able to do Black Mage, I don't think I've been able to do Black Mage since the Umbral Soul update and all that. In Palace of the Dead. I did it in Heaven on High. We did do Palace and, we did do Black Mage in Heaven on High. But I don't think I've gone past Palace yet. With the changes. I think it's because I felt spoiled by triple cast and leyline kiting, so whenever those options were down, it felt extra bad. At least Palace, it was consistently bad. There's nothing to feel bad about when you're already feeling bad. Yeah, that's fair. You're already in the gutter, may as well enjoy it. My first Black Mage run, I got cocky and did an amazing 61+. That's what drugs I was on that day. Yeah, I actually died 61+ on Black Mage one time, and it was worse, Southerner. You know why? I gave myself a false sense of hope. I killed an Honor You, no steal. So I'm like, oh, I could do this, and then I died to the next one. Like, no, I really can't do this. You know, that's the one thing with Deep Dungeon that is wild. That you will get confidence on that first thing, and it sets the pace for the very next pull, and you die on the very next pull. I did that on Dragoon, on Sasquatches and Palace of the Dead. I kill one Bloodbath, I'm like, oh, Dragoon can totally, and then I die to the next one. It's like, Okay, guess not. I did Raise the 61 first try and played it like I did Ixtab. Waited for cooldowns and it was fine. I'm impatient on Black Mage. I don't do that. I just go on Black Mage. Well, that's fair. I haven't taken Black Mage Heaven Rise since EWDT. Never tried Double Chip. Oh, wow. You haven't done it? I mean, you've been busy. Something Conjure, something. You've been busy. But yeah, it's fair. It's fun. Double Triple Cast really changed it a lot. And now with Umbral Soul and everything, it's a pretty fun experience too. So. Guys, we made our goal. I'm happy with this one. If I had started on time, we would have gone to 90. But we got a full stream at my... we didn't get the full stream, but we got to my time limit, so I'm really happy about that. Hey, Raven, thanks, man. So, tomorrow, you're going to see the scorecard in an hour. We'll start right here, 81 plus, 9 p.m. Eastern. We did pretty good. I don't think we're going to get a 1.5, but look, we're starting off. We got to start somewhere, right? So, Velvet said, I lost the bet and have to try PoTD Conjurer now. You lost? What the hell was the bet? What bet did you lose? Please put a pic of Burpig in the corner of your stream whenever it happens. You know what I almost read? I thought you asked her to burp on stream. That's what I thought you said. Get a specific... Oh, yeah! That's right. Oh, that's right. You told me about this bet. I didn't realize the losing thing was you doing Conjure and Palace of the Dead. Do you have to stream it? Yes? Good. I can't spell social. Guys, I appreciate y'all being here. If you haven't already, we have the Discord, we have the YouTube, and we have Blue Sky. I guess I'm going to push Blue Sky more than Twitter right now, so if you haven't joined me there, I'll tell you right now that I'm going to post a lot more on Blue Sky. Cross-posting from Twitter. I actually am planning to post a short tomorrow on Twitter, so we'll do the same thing on the Blue Sky, so... but I appreciate you joining me, guys. It was an absolute pleasure. I appreciate your patience. We started late a little. I had a little bit of an IRL thing. Nothing bad. Just scheduling. I was late to stream today, and we got in a nice, good day today. Audio was good. Thank you for that feedback. I appreciate that. Stream almost died 3 times, but we made it, so that's a plus side. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. So 9 p.m. Eastern continues this. 9 p.m. Eastern for Friday. 9 p.m. Eastern Saturday for the scoring file for Machinist. That's what we got coming up for the next 2 days. So thank you all for being here. I'm gonna go find someone to say hello to. Let's see who's up and about and doing some... I'm sure someone's doing Deep Dungeon, right? Everyone does Deep Dungeon. My self-advertisement has nothing. The last one who posted was Aurora Moon at 1:29 p.m. Promising. Alright, so let's just see who else we can get to. I'm gonna scour the directory to see if we get a Deep Dungeon gamer. Otherwise, I'll go visit some old friends. Let's see. Anyone in Deep Dungeon? That's probably a no. No one does Deep Dungeon. Who the hell does Deep Dungeon? Oh, Zyron's up. Ooh. Go to Zyron. Let me see who else is up. Let's see. Oh, there's Zyron. Let's play Guess the Room Sizes. Oh, I like that game. Let's see, I have Jin. Jin's cool. Zyron's the only one doing Deep Dungeon, though. Let's go to Zyron. You know, Zyron just got a pretty badass Paladin score. I think on, was it EO or Heaven on High? I think he got it over there. We'll go to Zyron. You can start running Deep Dungeon again soon before the year end. You should, Mr. Wallen. Alright, team. Let's go to Mr. Zyron. Sure hope he's accepting raids. Zyron is a long-time member of the community. We call him the Dark Knight, the Odin. He is one of the best. He's one of the best at scoring. Super good. And if you haven't met him yet, you know he'll put on a good show for you. So we'll go, Mr. Zyron. Thank you guys. Catch you tomorrow. Have a good night. Let's go raid. See you guys.